G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner. We are back here again in Maine, in brutal mode. We are continuing on. So up here at the Overlook Hotel with a fucking 100 foot fucking old bunion or something. I was just looking at the statue on the screenshot. Okay. But yeah, we're continuing on. We are 60 something, what are we? 60% exactly. Way through 30 of 51 missions finished. We do have a bunch of tasks to do. We don't have that many contracts to go, but there aren't a lot of contracts here. Like, what is it? Fuel for here, yeah. Ice watches tower, dusty woodwork. There's things too. But yeah, we got a couple of tasks to go. There's also a couple that we need to potentially discover. No, we've discovered this one. Wrong place, wrong time. We got a watchtower to get as well. And I do need to send... I do need to send the Apache back for this dirt nice delivery because I need to bring the trailers up. I'm pretty sure. Dirt nice delivery. Yeah, my bad. That's so funny. I didn't think I needed them. I just took the cargo and then yeah. But yeah, we are going to... Basically the plan today is, well, since we've got most of them, materials, we'll probably get the hotel back up and running, but the main focus is to get the fallen bridge open so that we can finish off the logging, and then also we'll probably get the gateway. Season's treasure, road to the plant. No. Oh yeah, no, that's a different one. Dirt nice delivery. I forget the Fallen Bridge is this one. That'll be what we do first, and then I think it's also like metal beams and something else to the lowland. I forget, but anyway, that's okay. We are going to get into it. We'll jump into the Cat CT681. Up. Cat CT681. Going to bring that down the road with planks on the back. Hospitality business is what we are doing, and then we need to take the consumables off the Caliber tilt deck. What the fuck is... Oh my god, the trailer. No. 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 That's not good. Hello, Big Nerd. How's it going? Good afternoon. How are you? Is it going to pop out or is it going to explode? Okay, we're going quickly. Lowland. Apache. Right. See if going through the gateway and back might potentially fix this. So we'll go through the gateway and then we might need to use the old winch trick to bring the CT681 back. I guess it's an opportunity to also bring this through. If it'll actually fucking winch to it. Hello? Winch to the Tiger, please. Thank you. Yeah. When things like trucks or trailers start doing that, it's like, something's about to go wrong. Let's see. We're going to have to get... It's still in the ground. Okay. Change truck. Take a B. I mean, just quickly, I just need to be able to like see the cat. Change truck to change truck. Oh God. The Apache. And if we can do this, we may be able to, hopefully it'll be fixed. Yes, okay, cool. Okay, so let's do the same thing. Oh, I didn't bring it with me? Damn it. I mustn't have. Oh, I was switched to the trailer. Okay, fine, whatever. Right, bear with me a sec. But how's everyone's day going? It is Thursday, well, evening, yeah, 6:34. Is it doing it again? No, okay. Yeah, I've had a pretty decent day. It's quite busy work today. A lot of meetings, a lot of things I had to get done. But other than that, tomorrow is Friday, which is always nice. I'm just going to refresh this screen while I'm here. It's great to have, you know, weekends almost here. Right, good, we can drive. Let's get this just out the way. We'll do stuff with this later. Actually, we might. Hold on. Apache. Ooh, tea time from Black Eagle. Give me a second. Change truck again. Change truck. There. Where are the trailers again? They're nice delivery. Oh, but hello, Eagle. How's it going? What? Do I want you to stop what? The trailers. Where were the... I guess we'll just bring it up to here. Right, cool. So, I'm just going to quickly pause. Let's put the kettle on. A lovely cup of tea. Man, that's a good timing because the Twitch ads are going. The Twitch people won't miss out on anything. Water in the kettle. Marga's in the office, so I'll grab that. The office, the fucking spare bedroom. Mug. Ooh. I just fucking put tea all over the floor. Shit. I forgot that I didn't completely finish that cup of tea, and I just poured it everywhere. Right, give me a second. Oh man, that was stupid. I was hosting a meeting, so I was talking a bunch, and I didn't quite finish my tea. Kettle's still boiling, so that's okay. We're not losing any time. Oh man, that's one hell of a fucking mess. just blot it up as much of the tea as I can. I'll be back. I'll be back now. Me. I don't know. Hello, Dolphin. How's it going? Sorry, I had a tea emergency. I spilled a bunch of tea on the ground. So I was just fixing that very, very briefly. Actually, you stay there. All the way up to the north. G'day, Blaine. How you doing? Hey, that shithole. Oh, that you finished the shithole that he's done. Yeah, nice. Now you're in Maine. Sweet. Welcome. Welcome to Maine. I'm a little bit ahead of you. 60%. Unlike Don, you like Maine. Yeah, Maine is fucking great. G'day, Lyric. How's it going, mate? Welcome today. Yeah, I really like Maine as well. One of my faves. probably top 5. Sure. Might even be number 4. Right, tea's done. Let me put the milk in it. Let me move the microphone a little bit closer. I'm not so quiet. Tea bag out. Bin. Right, put the tea back down. Whoop, winch. Yeah, it was doing weird things under my headset. Needed to adjust it. Left hand side might even be easier than getting through this bit. Snow's kind of deep there, but it's kind of deep just before anyway. So. Charge and have another sip of tea. I don't know why my monitoring browser keeps erroring. Network errors. Why? Reload player, please. Sip of tea. Like, what is that one doing? It happens on Twitch. Where the fuck is my mouse there? Refresh, maybe? Accept cookies. Okay, now it's working. Weird. Strange, weird. Don't get it. that what? Fucking no. Trailer. Yep. I don't remember ever having quite so much trouble along here. Not like it's too bad, but I thought it was kind of easy. Like the bit of trouble that I always thought of was this final bit. We're all good. I can't remember what trucks I had here in hard mode. Obviously the Tiger B, but I think I was using that as a 2-slot because we got it late. P12. Oh, that's right across this other bit of ice. Oh, it was early. I didn't have a lot of trucks. One 6-3. Western Star. Hey, yeah, maybe the Tiger 6436. Potentially. And then it would have been Michigan, Alaska Tamiya trucks. What do you feel? I don't think I'd bought any trucks at this stage either. Ooh, that intermediate tires got me stuck. Or is it the ice barrier that's got me stuck? Could be the ice barrier? There we go. I had the P12, but that was for recovery. I had it as a fuel truck. Tiger White Western Star. No, it doesn't matter. Change truck, unpack cargo. I'm pretty sure I did a similar thing and I left like cargo on the roof here. If we can reach. Sure can. That cargo. Sorry, restore frame. We'll take it down. So this has got to go pretty sure back to the other map. We've got to go slabs in the metal beams for the bridge. We'll take the FLD back as well, and we'll grab the Ank and the other truck on the way. Refuel. Need to get that down to 90. And then it's free for delivery. How about we don't drive off the edge, please? Trailer. Keep my tea. Take it out of high in a second. There we go. Now we might actually just leave this nearby just in case the Apache has problems. Shouldn't, but just in case. Will do. Right, FLD. So we are going to go up here. I remember last time I cut through the back of this and it was kind of shit. So we might go this way and then it's like that. And the anchor's in like a fucking river. Hopefully this is good enough to get it out. I guess we could use the Tiger B. Bring it out to the trailer. That's right. We'll try this. I do remember I had a bit of trouble with the P12. Like the P12 almost got sunk. That might have just been an inexperience thing. Well, the ankle's like upside down or something like that. I forget. Do we want to go left side? Let's go left side. Might be a bad idea. Thought it would make it across. Like if you can make it to the ice burritos, you're fine. I guess maybe if I was like over that side a little bit more. See. I've definitely gone this side before. Okay, Dorito, you leave me alone. Bugger. Why? Why would I do this? Like, I know the other side's fine. Okay. What am I? Is it the ice burrito I'm stuck on? Like... I have no idea what the fuck I've done. Like why I've done. Why have you done this? You might be the solid three. G'day Ian, how's it going, mate? Oh, let's go the proper way that we always go. How was your Thursday, mate? Now, refuel 143. I can't really fully refuel. 77. 143, 77 will be 70. Needs to be 90. What about? Okay, that's fine. Good night. Thursday was good. Hey, Texas, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Things are good. Maine is good. Just finished training SnowRunner. Nice. How'd it go? Yeah, it's all right, man. It can take a little while for things to. It took me months to get more than sort of one viewer at a time. And that's, we've only got 4 at the moment. It's not like super high. You stream because you like it. Don't stream to like become famous or anything like that. This is actually pretty rare, I think. Let's actually do this better. I want to line it up. Like that. Now, slide axles. Oh, can we go further? The truck's going to be falls bad. Winch the other way, please. There we go. Detach trailer. Can you join? You can't actually. Because I'm using mods and tweaks. I can't actually play multiplayer. Some of the ones that I have. Unfortunately. Oh, there's logs there. Interesting. But I mean, if you're on the Discord, sometimes people are looking for games there to play. If you want to find someone, just post in the Discord, and occasionally we'll get people who are looking. Otherwise, the SnowRunner Discord is really good for that. One of my favorite SnowRunner years ranked from year 1, 2, 3, 4. My favorite order. It's funny. I was literally thinking that in my head just before because I looked at my review for season 16 again. So my favorite years are year 1, then year 3, and then it really is a toss up between year 2 and year 4. I think year 4 and then year 2. And the only reason I'm like is the toss-up, right? So year 2 has Don and Tennessee, which both suck. Got Maine, which I really, really like. And it's got Glades, which I like as well. I even like the farming in Glades. But then year four's got Quebec, which is amazing. Almaty was really good. Austria was like a lot of fun as well. But season 16 is so bad that it's, yeah, but I think I'd still put it just above year two. I've not gone where I was, where I'd marked. That's fine. Yeah, like my recommendation when people are asking about what year passes they should buy, my recommendations would be year one if you're up for a challenge. But if you're kind of not so much up for a challenge, then go year three and then get year one after. Right. Oh, that's right. Getting it up this little... yeah, okay. I remember the problems that I had in the P12. Getting it up out of the river is the difficult thing. Whoa. We might be able to repair it and get it running, or does it have completely blown tires or something? I forget. Okay. Repair. Tank. Yeah, it's completely destroyed. 610. Own 6 tires. Shit. We got, oh, we might have that many. All the wheels, we want the gas tank, we want the engine. Suspension, then gearbox. It needs to be fully repaired when we bring it anyway, so... Ooh! Is it just going to come up? Okay, I don't know why I had such trouble with the P12. Like the thing like tipped over, I remember, it was like upside down and I couldn't get it up. Like I didn't even have to drive it out. I out of fuel. I don't think I'm going to need to worry. The snow's not that bad. As long as I don't accidentally tip it, because it is an anchor, right? So 2 tires. Shit. Oh, the Apache's got tires on it. I guess the same question to you, Blaine. What's your favourite seasons or years ranked? Year 3, year 1, year 4, year 2. Yeah. Yeah, so 3 and 1 are the 2 swapped around. I think that's probably a pretty common order, right? The 1 and 3 could be interchangeable, but then, yeah, year 4 and year 2 are probably at the bottom. Like, and this is the reason I was thinking of it. Like, year 4 was going to be my recommendation for people to buy. Even though year 1 has my two of my top 3 favorite maps, Amur and Kola. Year 1's got Quebec, year 4 has got Quebec. So that's a good challenging map, but then the other maps are really good. Almaty in Austria. But yeah, but season 16 just completely destroys that, which is a shame. I probably, in hindsight, should have left the Cat CT681 near here in case I needed the crane to, if I need the crane to get the rear up or something like that. I think it'll be okay. That was way easier than I thought and what I did remembered from last time. Trailer's not great. Hopefully. Ooh, so yeah. Okay. Yes, we can. Oh. Damn it. The thing is, even if I get the trailer straight, I need to get the truck straight because the ankle will try and steer towards my cabin. I think that's probably pretty good. Now, this side first. Oops, run. Oh, again. Yeah, it should be fun like that. Pack trucks and trailers. Nice. This next bit of ice is going to be interesting because usually I just have the trailer like almost in the water. But we don't want the anchor to fall off. Oh, what the fuck? My TV's doing that thing where it goes black for a second. Let me just turn it off. The stream might do weird things. Turn the telly off and then back on usually fixes it. Internet didn't die, did it? Stream's still running. Seems to be. Yes. The screen's still black. But that could just be the delay, which seems to be okay. Okay, yeah. Now, hold on. Just double checking. Wrong place, wrong time. Yeah, there. We could technically try and cut. No, we'll go around. Go around there. We may come through here. Maybe. I'll take a look. Otherwise, I mean, it's not actually. No, we need fuel, so we might have to go. Actually, we can bring. I'm gonna bring the Apache up. That's got some fuel on it. Also the Tiger. Trailer dragging that's causing me issues. Bottoming out in the ice. Right, change truck, repair. Ooh, no. We're 10 repair points short. And 2 tire cars, right? The Apache's got stuff in it. And also, let's just give us a bump of fuel. Ooh. I'm pretty sure after we repair, we can take the fuel out of it. So, yeah, okay. What if you make hard mode harder, they incorporate winch breakage and repair somehow? Yeah, it could be a little tedious. They could, I mean, to make it harder, they could get rid of the auto winch. But again, that could just be frustrating. We have to go this way. We'll get caught on those rocks. I mean, it's going to middle out on this snow, but it's better than the rocks. I did think, like, you know, things like heat, like where the engines and gearboxes overheat, or like the winch, like if you're just using the winch all the time. But I guess that doesn't necessarily make it more difficult. Like it'd just be you have to stop and then wait for it to cool down, which isn't necessarily added difficulty. But yeah, I thought about like having, you know, the truck, all the gearbox overheat, but then you have like specific, like when you're doing hard pulls and things like that. So like you can also take that into consideration as to what route you're going to take. If you know it's going to be a hard pull, and like if you don't have the top engine or something, or the top engine overheats even though it's got tons of power or something, like that could be interesting. Obviously not something that I don't think they'd be able to add now, just because the engine's kind of tapped out for features, they've said, without sort of redesigning the engine and updating it to a newer version. That's the thing, right? Like, and you know, I kind of referenced it with my, you know, talk about fuel and damage and that, and gearboxes and what sort of thing, and that sort of thing. Sorry, in Roadcraft. they've got a kind of an unenviable job of making things dangerous, sorry, not dangerous, difficult and interesting, but not tedious at the same time. And they did a bad job at that in season 16. Oh. 1 engine damage. Now, did we want to try and cross through here? Could be a very bad idea. Like the safe route is all the way around. There are some winch points there. Okay. Let's try it. Oops. This might be a very bad idea. Where's the best gap through the trees? I think we should have a slot between these. Or maybe not. Not you, tree. This is the trailer being hung up. Oh no. Go 16, boringly annoying after all. Yeah. Yeah, like it's got some really good things about it. It's just, yeah, the contracts and all that sort of stuff and the tedium just ruins it. Okay. So, yes, probably like that. The ice Doritos here aren't very wide. This is one of the problem seems to be, unfortunately. Didn't realize that the ice Doritos would be so narrow. Oh my god, it reaches. I didn't think it was going to reach all the way over there. Some kind of cargo trailer to make it less easy. Yeah, definitely. Like, you definitely have to drive differently if your trailer's got damaged. And then same with cargo as well. Like, you'd have to take it more carefully. But I think on this current engine, you wouldn't want to implement that just because there's too many physics issues where for no reason you get damage and things like that, like crazy machine gun damage and on little sticks and things. You wouldn't want that with a trailer. Again, the trailer's hung up, which is fine. Let's go to this tree. Don't think we'll fit through that gap. Also, I don't know if that picnic table is destroyable. We'll stop here because we got to finish repairing. Because yeah, the trailers that we need to get are coming to here in the Apache. So refuel. Other way around. We'll carry a semi to Apache. Okay, let me activate this. What is it? It's nice dirt delivery. Where did I put the fucking trailers? They're being dropped off there. I remember where they were. I'm just trying to spot them on the map. Oh, that's right. There's one here. And then the other one was up. It was like in a little thing. I guess we'll go get this one first. It's like where we had to go get the cargo from, wasn't it? Yeah, there it is. I like took it all the way up and then fucking left it there for some dumbass reason. Idiot. Dumbass. Right. Because I misread the fucking contract. Also, in a minute, I might go grab my chair. Because yeah, that's right. We got the trailers from there, but then after you deliver them, you're supposed to bring the trailers back. Cargo locations. Yeah, the cargo locations in 16. Like I said, it's got no flow. Going through the trees in a scout should be fine. I remember last time I like took the truck through here and it was fucked. But we can probably bring the trailer through here as well. Butch Cassidy wasn't a lone wolf. He had a famous partner in crime following a Wild West duo. Who was his notorious it was Robert Redford. Sundance Kid. You know what? I need to grab my chair. Give me a sec. Also, it's almost dark outside. I might close the curtains while I'm standing, turn my lights on. I can see. move out the way. Box. Right, chair. Light on. Close the curtains. I also want to check this. Oops. All right, cool. Crappy branches. Damn it, grabby branches. Why didn't you grab me on the way in? I guess I was going in the direction of the branches. Sundance Kid, born Harry Alonzo Longbauer, was a famous partner of outlaw Butch Cassidy. So stupid. Not even a... Oh my god. Are you serious? I was about to say, not even a fucking scout trailer fits through here. Are there any solid winch points? Whoa. Are you fucking kidding? What the fuck, SnowRunner? That just completely blew up my engine in one go. And it didn't even, the engine wasn't even... Oh, fuck's sake. And I need those repair points for this. Fuck my life. God damn it, SnowRunner physics, why? Why you do this? Honk. But we may need to bring a repair truck. And the thing is, if I'm bringing a repair truck, I'd probably just want to bring fuel. But I don't have anywhere to put all the fuel at the moment. All our fuel things are kind of full. Just ruined all my plans. Oh, hold on. Refuel. Fuel tank. Ooh, do we have enough? For the fuel carrier trailer. Take it a fuel carrier trailer. Apache. Air supplies. Okay, we do. And then from the fuel carrier trailer to the fuel tank. There we go. 10% left in that fuel carrier trailer. So we can deliver that now without having to worry about, so we've got the 10% and then we can just do fuel tank to take it B, Apache. Oh, no. Damn it. Fuck. Try that again. Fuel carrier trailer to the fuel tank. Fuel tank to the Tiger. Fuel tank to the Apache. Fuel tank to... What? What? No. Oh, I did it again. Why do I keep doing that? Fuel carrier trailer. Fuel tank, yes. The Apache. To the roof rack. Okay, we're good. Actually, yeah, we've also got 2 tires on the Tiger as well. We'll use the ones in... I mean, it doesn't really matter. So probably use the Apache to go get repair points anyway. And the Tiger will probably go down and get fuel out of that semi-trailer down at the port. Maybe? We'll see. Come on, Tiger doing Tiger things. I still don't understand why the Tigers get the weird axle lock up at slow speeds. Because their power to weight's fine. Hippie? She'll be fine. Tiger B is very stable. It's only when you're driving really fast. The reason I didn't go the Tiger muds, which will help with any tippiness, but I think it's pretty stable, but is just because when it's got a lot of weight on the back, the muds aren't quite so good. And so when it's full of fuel, yeah, it'll kind of get bogged down. I think I was going to say the Tiger B is probably the best off-road truck in the game. Maybe. So like I think the Azov 5 is a more capable off-road truck than the Tiger B, but it's more fuel tank. And the fuel, I mean, the fuel usage is very similar, but it's got a 200-litre tank instead of 330. And I think the Tiger 6436 is a better saddle truck. This is a decent saddle truck, but I think it's better as a 2-slot. Actually, what stuff do we get out of here? Okay, so hold on. Detach, change truck, detach trailer, and then change truck. Oh no, not more damage. Damn it. We'll go up, repair and refuel the Yank. And then we can deliver the Yank, and then we can repair the rest of the repair points in the Apache, get it running again. It won't be very repaired though. Like the engine took 150 damage in one little hit when the engine wasn't even touching anything. Also, winch, why winch from the middle of the truck? Like, why winch from there to the truck that's directly behind you? You can just fucking do that. Sometimes this game confuses me. Also, MA, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm gonna basically run into it. Yeah, if I was more of a crane bed trailer enjoyer, which I was when I first started playing, but I've found the ways of the semi-trailer, then the Tiger B would be one of my go-tos. It's probably the best crane bed trailer truck in the game. Oh, actually, there is new trucks. C500 would be pretty good. No, I think it'd probably still be better than C500. Anyway, it's very good. Right, change truck to... Oops, that again. Change truck to the Chevrolet Apache. Repair the Ank. Right, now I can repair the engine. 84 of 150. Okay. At least it's not completely destroyed. Now, where did I leave this trailer again? It was up here somewhere. There. Oh. That's right. We got to cut across the ice. I think we went that way, then around here. But we could go this way. And even the long way around is not bad. I think we did go this way. I think it was like this. That fuel will sort of self out once it uses a litre. If the damage has been repaired. There we go. This is where we like basically fell in. But we were towing a trailer at the time. Ooh. Nice Dorito, please be good. Are you trying to come out of the ground? Should essentially be able to go basically along the same path. I guess I did drop the cargo off and left the trailer. Didn't realize I had to bring it back to where I got it from. We'll actually attach it in a second. We'll just turn it around. See if the trailer doesn't keep us. Get caught on this tree. Out of high gear, that would be nice. I'm so fucking lazy too. Like getting back to where we picked the trailers up, so it's such a short run. I just left the trailers there and drove back. Anyway. Oh, we should probably deliver the yank. Oh, we need the fuel out of this to deliver the yank too. Potentially. Oh no, we got the Tega there. Just in case there's anything I need. So I'm pretty sure we can. Hold on, let's activate. What was it? It was a replacement time. Refuel. Fuel tank. There we go. Yeah, now we can take the fuel out of the yank. Change truck. Hey. Gonna be quicker, right? If I just go. Like just drive them both at the same time, like one winching the other. Take a high range. Keep going and put the diff lock on. It's always on diff lock, always on all drive. And this opens a warehouse, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what's here, but we can see. Oops. Bonk. No, I tried to turn you off. Off. Warehouse. Nope. Warehouse. Warehouse. Yes. Vehicle spare parts. Unlimited. Oh. That means we don't need to go get the vehicle spare parts from the other map. Cool. I mean, it's kind of out of the way, but it's not too far. Right. So I think we're going to look for Fallen. We're going to do Fallen Bridge, right? So actually, I've got to check concrete slabs and metal beams because I've got 2 concrete slabs and 4 metal rolls on the road. Like, where is it? Here. Yeah, there they are. But I can't remember what, like if I had them for something specific or if it was just additional stuff that I've bought. I'm pretty sure last time I was here, I crafted, like you craft metal beams up here at the production plant. Pretty sure I had to craft like 2, I think. But let me just quickly check the spreadsheet. We've done concrete blocks, concrete slabs. We need 3. We've got 2. Access to civilization. Is that? Hold on. Can you, hold on, can you, no. So we need 5. Oozing spreadsheet's wrong. So we need 5 concrete slabs and 7 metal beams. Oh, anything? Oh, I literally just said your name. On your spreadsheet on Maine, you've got the 2, actually the access to civilization is in, wait, hold on. Yeah, he's listed in the lowland, but that's this one for Yellow Rock National Forest. Okay, so 7 metal beams, concrete slabs. Now, metal beams. Two, 4 metal rolls. Where's the Let me click, please. The old garage. There's 3 metal beams there. 3 and 4 is 7. But I need 4 metal beams for here. I think. Wait. No. Okay, that's all 7 metal beams. So I don't have to craft metal beams. Is the crafting place in this map? Is that? Not in lowland, Yellow Rock. How'd you sleep, Zing? Did you do lots of bonking on your stream deck? Oh, also, sorry, Bushstrucken, the Apache can tow trailers. No, so you just realised that the stream is ages behind. Yeah, it's about 15 seconds or so on YouTube. So this is a tweaked Apache, so everything is identical except it can tow trailers, and the all-wheel drive is, sorry, the non-all-wheel drive is the rear axles. It's by Wershi, Wershi. But everything else is the same. A little bonking, nice. Oh, yeah, that's what I was looking at. Sorry, I can't remember if it's crafting metal beams or metal rolls. Concrete. No, it's concrete. What? Why did I think? Okay, I don't know why I thought it was metal. Okay, so it's the concrete slabs that we might need to craft. Well, we'll do the metal beams first, right? We need 7 of them. 3 for here and 4 for the gateway, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 2 trips in both trucks. Yeah, but yeah, can we tell he's hooked? Yeah, he was like in the stream and he's like, yeah, I'm not talking because I'm bonking. You expect a video? Nice. All right, we can figure the slabs out next. Also, ooh, while the Apache's here, we might run up. Like it's only there. We might run up and grab this tower. Let's do that before we forget. Apache. Means I didn't need to bring it the way I bought it, but that's fine. You had one of those good days in season 16s. They happen occasionally when you can kind of just knock some stuff out and you just hang out in sort of one map without having to go between them. Like it happens a little bit in Solace Bay as well, but it never really seems to happen in the mountains. Except for when you're doing logging, I guess. Yeah, so this has got the rear wheel drive is the non-all drive tweak, and then yeah, just being able to tow trailers. It just brings it a little bit more modern, right? Like when it was released, because it was at season 1, the Apache DLC. Maybe it was early, right? At that time, like the F750 couldn't tow scout trailers either, but now you've got the Burlak that can tow both. You got the Earth Roamers that can tow both. Pretty much every scout can tow trailers. It's the older DLC trucks, like the Resvanis, both like the Hercules and the whatever the name of the other one is, that can't. And I would never have bought or used the Apache if I couldn't tweak it to tow trailers. I could just use like the fucking Yar. But I really like it. It's a nice, good truck to drive around. Since they introduced the dynamic dampening, both the Apache and the Hummer got a lot better apparently. Still pissed. Yeah, I did the same thing, and I mean maybe you'll be a little bit better at it, but I did the forget that I dropped stuff off a heap of times because I was dropping them like at logical locations, right, where like close to the delivery point, which meant that they weren't all in the same place, so it was easy to forget. And yeah, it was like, 60 hours later and I'm like, oh yeah, I need metal beams, and then like I fucking bring metal beams and there's some sitting right there next to the delivery. I'm like, son of a bitch. And I realized today when I was looking at the contracts and stuff that I still need to do, I don't have many contracts, it's mostly tasks. I've still got actually it's just one. Oh no, I do need to do both. Shit, we need to do both contests here. Where do we start? We might as well do this now, in this. God knows, you got a revolving notepad, yeah. I had the same idea as you. Like I was like, I might use the spreadsheet occasionally, but I'm just going to YOLO it and just like, because it's a chill region, like I won't really plan ahead and that sort of stuff. And then like after like 30 hours, I was like, nope. Like my plan, if I can, my plan is to basically like plan the shit out of it. We'll go. Like I'll probably do what I did when I first started playing hard mode, where I still got them. They're still sitting around, like detailed notes of me doing this contract and go that. I even had stuff like when I first started, I was like, turn right at the intersection, go over the bridge and then go to the left. There's a task there. They got a lot. It was just like, do this, do that, drop this off, like after a while. But yeah, I think I'll probably do that and try and efficient it as best as I can. Teams are done or in place. Pretty much all the mountain cargo is just in the gateway, in the cargo ditch. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably do a bunch of that. Like, no overloading is going to make it fun tough. And like I said, I may slightly break my no overloading rule and make it so that I can use that pack trailer. So I could do 12 slots, but nothing more. Maybe. I'm still thinking about it. Nothing but logs and cement crafting, yeah. Yeah, the mountain's the most frustrating for cargo because there's nothing to bring back anywhere. Like it's only like, was this like 2 slabs and like 3 or 4 blocks or something that you need to take to other maps? Most of the concrete crafting that you do is in the mountains anyway. So you can, I mean, with overloading, I just did it in one load and then it's like, well, there's nothing else to bring back except for the logs. The logging's actually not too bad. It kind of, except for the fact that like the contracts are locked behind other contracts, so you can't actually do them all in one. But the logging almost flows, almost. I guess except for the back and forth. Like if you're overloading, I guess it flows. Now, is there anything else? Oh, there's a crossing here. Shit. Okay. I assume that's wooden planks or something. The crossing that you never use. Like why the fuck would you ever use this crossing? Like what reason for coming up here to this watchtower is there again? Like why fix this bridge but not the fucking go fuck yourself bridge? Like what the fuck? Oh man, it's funny. Oh, that makes it very feel. Yeah. So Elephant's definitely one of the trucks I'm going to be using. And I'll only have just got it in season 15. I don't know what other trucks I'm going to have. Like I assume by there, or at least definitely by the end of season 16, I won't have to worry about money. But I'm expecting after North Carolina, I probably will be pretty free of money burden in Brutal. 8 slot along the main road, yeah. Yes, I'll probably use the pack trailer, like, and potentially the modded 8 slot, like a low saddle 8 slot, which is still a bit of a pain to use. It's not like amazing, but it's better than the fucking gigantic 8 slot. I want to cross. Okay, hold on. Off. Contest. Dangerous games. Where do I activate this thing? Oh, is it there? Oh, shit, I remember now. You got to go, yeah, up here. Then it's like a figure of 8. Like there. There. Okay, right. So I guess we will... Can we go here? Okay, maybe. Don't know if I can make it across this ice to here. So let's... Contract with the high saddle. Oh yeah. I'll probably use the Elephant for at least the tippy crane trailer. That pain in the ass thing. But like all the other ones, like the W990 did fine. Like fucking didn't even bother or worry. Apache, where are you going? Like had no struggles at all on any of the other ones. And that, you know, W990, I mean, it's a fucking great truck, but yeah, no all-wheel drive. Like, fuck's sake. Nice 3D. Here, I guess. But yeah, the region's just going to be a let's not fuck around and find out. We're just getting in, getting out. It's still going to be like, especially with brutal mode and all the like the rules about the delivering trucks and the delivering trailers and that sort of stuff. It's going to slow me down a lot. Like I wouldn't be surprised if it's close on 100 hours. I think I think it was like 110. It's either 107 or 110 is what it ended up taking me. But I fucked around a lot. Oh shit. Crap. Oh. What are you? You're the cat. I just wasn't paying enough attention. It's also half done. Yeah, that is one of the problems, right? And the longer you leave them, the more likely you are to forget what you've done and then accidentally double up on cargo. But those second half of contracts are still like at least an hour each sort of thing, you know what I mean? Like they're not going to be easy to do or short. Is probably the better descriptor. Can I winch it from this side just to pull it out? Probably. The ice doesn't actually look too bad. Hang on. Yeah, it's fine. Don't get too much damage. Yeah, it's messing with the totals. I've thought of this a couple of times, but it's like a pretty difficult thing to do. I think it'd be possible, but having it... Oh, fucking sliding away. Being able to like tick off specific pieces of cargo in a contract would be kind of cool. But technically quite difficult and maybe not possible at all. Like occasionally what I'll do is I'll just delete the cargo once I've delivered it, but I didn't do that on season 16. Because even if it's not delivered and if it's staged, then that could be an issue for me. Right, Patchy. Yeah, fixing roadblocks. Yeah, you're up to the final one, right? The railway bridge. Right, and this is a cockpit only view. Actually, what's the time? 9 AM. Cool. This isn't the nighttime one, but it is a cockpit only one. Right. Does it matter what order we do these in? No. We could do 1, 2, 5. Ooh, 4 is going to be tough because we've messed up the ground there. And then 3 last. Right. So up here. To there. Then we've got to go around. There. I wonder if we can like potentially just cut like this. Like that one, then just double back. Or maybe go like that one, and then that one, and then it's like through here. That one's a pain in the ass. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, the core tube semi-trailer for the power lines you're talking about, I think. If your wife leave a bunch of shit half done and never actually finished it yet. Right, let's go Bronze Gang. Oh yeah, that's right, cabin only. Why? We might be able to get it from here. Did I get it? Construction trailer all the way up by the dam. Oh, the one on top of the dam. There's two up there. There's one one down near the bottom of the dam it's still on the west side, and then there's also one yeah, up near the power lines at the dam. So there's the coil tube and there's the construction. Just forget which one's for which. Nice Doritos, please be nice to me. Oh, Jesus, fucking nice Doritos. Oh, God. I need to make sure I don't accidentally jump out of the camera to use the winch or anything. A tough contest for gold. Oh, this is not where I should be going. When you can't see shit. There's a tree that's not breakable. There's a tree that's not breakable. Okay. Like I said, I already messed up the ground along here, so this might be a little tough. Or did I have been to the other map since? Oh, I have. Okay, so the ground's not as messed up as it was. Can I reach you, please? This truck is light enough for you, beauty. Go Bronze Gang. As long as I don't get stuck, I don't mind being slow. I remember this one's a pain in the ass because it's in between these rocks. More trees. Hooray! Get me the fuck out of this view. Okay. I guess we'll probably leave this here, and then because we still got the nighttime one with the scout trailer that we got to do, this mysterious monolith where you fucking drive up around and fucking cross the bridge and fucking pick your Tiger over right near the end. And yeah, then it's just oh yeah, that one all the way down there. I think the way I'll probably do it. Actually, do you have to bring it back? Return to Carter's house. Yeah. I think I'll probably go straight up here, do this one first, come back on the road, and then do that one, then that one, and then you cross the river here and do this one on the way back to Carter's house. That's probably the way I'll do it. Contest involves first person. This one, this mysterious monolith, look at it. Completed during night. Oh, is it only during night? It is. Oh, I thought it was night and first person. Okay, that's a little bit better. Still shit, but better. I guess the Apache's kind of heavy. I thought it would have broken through the ice a little bit more than it did. The damage tolerance ones aren't too bad. Yeah, I mean, I had all contests as well, so. I'm wondering if I should take this back to the other map and fucking repair, like, buy repair points. This is my only repair truck at the moment. Not a bad idea. I mean, the FLD, oh yeah, that's a good idea. Ooh, yeah, because the FLD needs to fill up its repair points as well. All right, cool. Change truck. Alright, it's going to get caught up a bunch, but that's fine. Just because she's long and kind of low. And the Apache should be able to drive up that. It's easier than driving them both at the same time. Roll back a bit, please. Actually, can I do that? Or is the Apache too heavy? Just to help with this off-road bit, so the trailer doesn't get stuck so bad. Let's not get this on fast. I'm drinking water. The trailer being stuck, isn't it? It sure is. Still is one of the worst hard mode contracts. That's stupid nighttime 20 minutes. Yep. That's the one I was just talking about before. For some reason I thought it was first person as well, but it's just nighttime 20 minutes. Actually, I need to check because I've got it set to half nights. Like it's double day, but half night. So instead of being 20, ooh, yeah, the night might not actually be 20 minutes. I might need to adjust the settings just for the contract. Now I've got to remember, don't take fuel out of this trailer. Actually, I could. So it's going to this house up here, along with this truck, which also has fuel in it. I'm pretty sure. I think it's a fuel truck. I can't remember if I took all the fuel out of it or not. So, and the turnoff is here. So I'm wondering if maybe I bring. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Because I'm going to be coming past here. I think I might be able to fit. Or maybe. I think I might be able to fit both the truck and the fuel trailer on this trailer. And do them both in one go. It's going to be tricky. I'm going to need a crane. Get the drawbar in the right place on the trailer. But yeah, that's my thought. This is the turn off here. Also, did that not work? Oh no, it was. Hello. Drink of water. Put your hands free now. Well, winch. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes, everybody. All 7 of you. And one of them's me. 6 of you. I think I count as my own viewer. I'm not sure. I don't remember which one I was at. It is. Yeah. Actually, we will do that. We'll grab those planks on the way. So we're going down to the pier for the repair points. Looking at the contract that's activated there. A little bit further because we've got to go basically via the base, but as they're now running, we will be back shortly. Newscast update. Chats on high alert as Virgin ticket in the force announces the impending ad invasion in 2 minutes. Brace yourselves, folks. It's time to prepare for a brief intermission in our SnowRunner saga. Will Neighbours hospitality business in Maine survive the adpocalypse? Stay tuned. Hashtag adwatch. Hashtag SnowRunner saga. Hard to stay on track when you're reading a chat. Concrete slabs and metal rolls. Actually, I forget. This way faster? Yeah. Maybe. That one's good. Do we want to bring the Tiger down and refill? Nah. And go fuel out of the semi-trailer since I'm pretty sure we're going to the pier. Rightio. We need 7. Is it 10? Access to civilization is 4. 3 for power bridge. Oh, 3 for power tower. What is power tower? Where the hell is power tower? Is it like up in here? I can't remember. Don't remember. Oh, is it actually, is it the tower here? Have we done it? We might have already done it. Yeah, we've already done it. Okay, let's take that off. It's the one in the landslide. Cool. Right, so metal beams 2. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then the other metal beams are up here, right? Oh no, 1. Look at the other metal beams. No. Old garage? Yeah, the old garage. 3. Okay, yeah. 3, 4, 5. And then... Two concrete slabs. We'll go get them anyway. Okay, cool. You're going first. Nope. I was going to bring all the metal beams up, but it's a little bit of a waste. So we'll go grab them. And bring, because we need to go get repair points and stuff from down at the pier anyway. But we'll probably leave it maybe at the garage. Or maybe, yeah, I'll see where I need to get the slabs from. Do you think you should buy Scandinavia, Ontario, or Washington? So if you're going to buy an individual map and not a year, I'd go Scandinavia. Scandinavia is really good. It's not super difficult, but it's the kind of map where you can take some like less overpowered trucks. Like you can run the White Western Star there, you can run the fucking Transstar there, like that sort of thing. But it's like a really charming, nice, fun region. The contract flow is really good, and it's fun to drive around. After that, I'd go Ontario. Ontario is good, except the water's overkill. The water kind of ruins or knocked it down a few pegs. And then Washington, I'd never recommend anyone ever buy it. It's the worst. Washington can be the last map for you to ever buy. You know what? We need the crane to put the medium, like while we're so close, we might as well use this crane to put the medium plank on the FLD since it doesn't have a crane. Save me $900. Which also Scandinavia, you get the Burlak. And you also get a Voron AE. Voron AE is a pretty good truck. ST fuel truck. But yeah, the Burlak's a really cool scout. I'm going the wrong way. I should be going over there. I'm just like, that's the garage. Middled out. Just let me double check. It is 3 and 3. Okay, fine. Okay. And then what is at this warehouse? 4 metal beams. I guess. I don't actually need the metal beams from down at the... Okay. Because there's 4 metal beams there. I only need 7, right? So 3 from the garage here. So what else can I bring from the pier, I guess is the question. Oh, yeah. Hospitality business. We could bring... I don't want to go left. Just the medium logs. Medium logs, yeah. And then we've got 1 consumable, so I could bring another, like, two consumables and a medium logs. And then what about service spec parts? Are they here? No. They're vehicle spare parts. Service spare parts might be here. No. They're from the other map. Okay. Alright, that's cool. Where are we? FLD. Now we'll go slow so we don't accidentally fucking lose control over this hill, because that happens. Now we won't take this up the bumpy thing just because the trailer will get caught. We'll just go via the garage. It'll be like, I mean, it'll probably be faster than going over the bumpy bits. The trailer is not super low. It's just a low. It's because it's quite long. Low enough to get caught in humps and whatnot. Also, before I forget, because I didn't get any screenshots the last episode, I used one that I'd taken earlier. Actually, no, I did jump in just to take a screenshot of the Overlook. There. Let's go FLD. I really do like this truck. Oh no. The Tatra Bridge. No. Oh. How much fuel do we have in the touch force? Not a lot. Okay, we might be able to fix this. Oh man. Where's the turn again? Look here after this rock. That's annoying. Hopefully I can pick it up. Oh, I might not be able to pick it up. I might have to use a winch or something. Because I don't think I can get it from that other end. I placed it from the garage end, so... Maybe we might have to delete the trailer and just buy another one. We'll see. Did I delete? Ooh. Oh no, I think I sold it. So did I delete the other one? I think I, yeah. Man, that's lasted so long. I never had any problems. Let's go this way. Is it further down? It's easy to come up here from below. It's easy to find the path. Whoops. There we go. This is it. Don't tip. Winch, 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 winch. No, no. Damn it. So close. Shit. Oh man. Okay, this is just ruined my day. Do we bring the Apache up? It doesn't need much. It just needs a little pull at the front. Or do I bring the FLD up? What other trucks do I have here? That's it. Bad driving on my part. Hello, Corhone. How's it going? Welcome in. My bridge fell down. All on its lonesome as well. Actually, hold on. Repair. I can take this service cab off. Put the crane on it and then put the service cab on before I take it down. Just in case I need the crane. Customize frame add-ons. Because we're going to go down and buy repair points. You're going ahead, going to sleepy. Nice. Oh, thank you for dropping by, Blaine. It's always a pleasure. See you next time. Damn it. Fence. Love of God, fence. Maybe this corner's very tippy. We're good. Like I said, I don't think it'll need much. Probably a little yank down. I really thought it would like slide down the hill. That's not the right pinch point. Maybe. Really? Okay. Let's try a little trick. If we can 'em. Maybe not. Hard to see. No. Shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Shit. Why didn't that winch? Oh, no, we can't get the Apache off because it's not packed. Alright, unpack cargo. Oh. Fuck me. Oh, this is bad. No, sorry. Detached trailer is what I want. You watch. Oh. I'm going to try and grab the Tatra trailer with the crane. And you watch, I'll get it and accidentally put it in the right spot where it's supposed to be. All we've got left is the Tiger B. We'll detach the Apache, just in case. I can't unpack the Apache, I mean. I did say we might bring a repair truck. For... Oh, does it not have any winch points on it? Really? How the fuck am I gonna... I'm gonna just have to knock it off and like push it that way so that I can attach the attachment to it. Thought it would have a winch point for sure. Oh well. Before we go up, we'll just grab some fuel. That's right, there's a cargo container here that I need to deliver as well at some stage. Bring fuel. Fuel carrier trailer. That. Hello, Sad. How's it going? Welcome in, Mr. Khan. We're just in the middle of unfucking ourselves. Hopefully we can do it because we're running low on trucks and we don't have a lot. I guess we got 83,000. We could buy a truck. We wouldn't be able to fully upgrade it though. We'll see if we get the FLD up right first. This is the Cat CT681. Technically a DLC truck, but everyone got it for free as part of the 1 year anniversary DLC. And drive a little bit on. What winch point is that? That's a tree. There's no winch to the tree. Go forward a little bit to there. It is coming. Really? I would have thought that the medium winch would be fine picking that up. Maybe, potentially, maybe a different angle on the dangle. Oh yeah. Okay, good. Oh, damn it, winched to the tree that I was... That's the wrong truck. Right, we're good. Do I play multiplayer? No, I don't. Not really. I've played it a couple of times. I can't actually play it on this mode because of the mods that I'm using. I'm using tweaks. The multiplayer doesn't actually work. Oh god. There was some before. I mean, they're probably gone by now, but there was someone looking for multiplayer earlier. I do have a Discord. Sometimes people are looking for people to play with in there as well. You know what? Let's get the cat out of here first. To get it off the fucking tree. My god, physics. It's like lifted in the tree. Because of the crane. The fuck? Camera. I think it's free now. Yep. Go forward. Getting through the map, trying to complete them all. Nice. Where are you up to? Stop rolling backwards. Oh, now the tree. Oh my god, the tree's through the axle. Fuck's sake. This one's the bloody same. Oh, SnowRunner things. This is not what I was trying to do, but it'll do. Feel tired, need coffee when you forget to put water in the coffee maker, yeah. I wonder why it's not working. Does at least like not break or something if you're like, is it smart enough to not destroy itself if you accidentally not put water in it? And we're gonna get caught on this tree again though, probably. I've really fucked myself in here. Right. You're out enough. Okay, cat. And that tree that phased through your axles. Okay, we're good. Jason says add water. Yeah, okay. I hate going through. It would have been fine. It's just the Tatra tipped over and then, yeah. Been through here like a million times. I don't know if the cat's big enough. I'm gonna let me change truck color. Are you just going to get dragged into the tree, or are you actually going to tip over? Now, which is a winch point that's not a tree? Oh, maybe. Nope, not that one. No, that's also a tree. Color-coded winch points would be fucking fantastic. That's... I don't know if there's any that are... There we go, that's the truck. Hey! Okay. Wait, it's 38 degrees outside. Chilly. Wisconsin. Now we'll get the FLD out before we take the Tatra away. Out of my way, tree. You too, tree. Also, I just realized it didn't unpack the Apache, so if I flipped the cat as well, we were proper fucked. There's one more truckie, which is the Tega. It's on the other map. Yeah, 3C, yeah. So cold. FLD. Probably just go around this way. I guess lucky these things were really close by. Trucky's very maneuverable. It's got a very good turning circle. Like the CT681's got a decent turning circle, but it's not as good as this one. Oops. And since we're here, oh, actually no, we don't. Ooh, we're getting fuel from down at the what's it called? The pier. So we won't grab fuel from here. There's fuel in the Apache, so we can grab some if we do need it. Oh, that's right. I was going to put the sleeper cab back on because it was empty of repair points, so we could dismantle it and then we can go. We're going to go grab repair points while we're down there. Storage, customize, home add-ons, sleeper cabin. My bridge fell down. This is the whole reason we've just had that little saga. Let's bring in the Tatra back to the attached trailer. Of course. This tips over. I guess actually this could be a repair truck, now that I think about it. We've got the Tiger fuel truck. And then there is fuel trailers that I can tow about if I need. I'm pretty sure the bridge layer can't pick up. It's like single-ended. Alright, refuel. Okay, cool. Wait. Or actually, I don't know if the roof rack gets deleted. It probably does. So let's get the fuel out of the roof rack as well. Refuel. Spare supplies. We'll just top the FLD up with the 30 litres, whatever the fuck it was. Yep, sweet. Okay, fuck it. I did keep the roof rack. Fine. Also, Oh, I didn't put both. Fine. I was wondering why the jerry cans were still on top. I didn't fully empty it out. That's fine. This ground is fucked because that bridge has been there the whole time. And I drove up and down this a bunch of times before I could get the bridge. Now, okay, I think I know what I can do. It's so weird that it doesn't have any winch points on it. Actually, maybe it's got winch points, but no, I couldn't lift it with a crane. No, it mustn't have winch points. Oh, it does. What? Well, so the crane couldn't attach to it. All right, you ready for crazy physics? Is that a weird angle? Did I do it from the other end? Maybe I did. I thought I did it from this end though. Yeah, crane and winch points are separate, yeah. Maybe it is the other end. Must be the hydraulic ram's up that end. Oh, so I probably could have just fixed it from up there. Like I probably could have attached to it, and then yeah, anyway, it's too late. Now we got to turn this fucker around. I could have done that before, but it's alright. Like I said, this ground is messed up. You know what? Fuck it. Don't tip over. Come with me if you want to live. Whoa. Okay. Yep. Can't remember the fucking controls. Uh-oh. What are the... Oh, God, I gotta... I can't remember the folding control. Hard... Main Legend. Huh. Oh, XY. Yep. Oops. Hey, Toss. And Sniper King, how's it going? Welcome in, both of you. And after this debacle, I think I'm ready for a cup of tea. Oh, you're in British Columbia. Sorry, I missed that message before. I was concentrating. Sword? Yeah, I love British Columbia. Duncan Bay is so good. My favorite individual map, I think. Not region. North Peak National Park. Just meh. It's like, okay, it's fine. Not good, not bad. But yeah, Duncan Bay is fucking magical. Love that place. I forget exactly where I put it. I think it was there. You ready? Oops. Hey! Great success. Okay. All that just to not drive around. I mean, we're going to not drive around a bunch of times. So. I might just leave this here because I was going to turn it back into a field. May use it for repairs. Right, FLD, you go first. Sacrificial lamb. Right, easy. Let's go, cat. Compact trucks and trailers. Start truck. Okay. Change truck. Apache. Rolling. Where's the gap? There. Change truck. Back trucks and trailers. Oh, that's way too far away. Damn it. That's fine. Okay, you know what? I need tea. So we're going to redeem a tea time. Oh, that's not the right place. Also, my phone is making noise? Why are you making noise? Or is it... No, it's you making noise. We'll let the night run for a little bit. Actually, that's a good point. 9:30. Let's see if we can remember when night finishes, and if it's less than 20 minutes, we can't do that contest yet. We're not ready to do it today. Well, we don't have to do it today anyway. Done. Redeem. All right, I'm going to put the kettle on. Give me a second. Water's in the kettle. Water's currently boiling. Tea. Grab you. Okay. All right, sweet. Kettle's almost done. I have a feeling it's not going to be 20 minutes. I don't know what time the contest time starts. I think it's like not midnight, right? Might be 9 p.m. or 11 p.m. The stupid night only 20-minute one. Alright, kettle's boiled. Hot water going in. I don't know, let that steep for 5 minutes. Okay, so what we're doing here is, if I can change, no, change truck. We want medium planks. So we need a medium planks to the forest for hospitality business. We also need a medium planks to the pier. Then there's consumables that we can also get from the pier that we need. Is it? Oh my god, okay, yeah, we might be able to do this. So we'll take 2 medium planks so we don't have to come back here in the FLD. The FLD is going to go get repair points, and the Apache will get repair points, and then I'll probably take it with me to the other map. Oh, actually, I don't know if they'll drive the Apache up separate. I'll see. Hopefully this packs. Spin, please. Change truck. Okay. It's interesting that it's not... Oh, I wonder... Okay, hold on. We might need to do something else first before it'll let us do it. Yeah, okay. Unpack trucks and trailers. Start engine. Toggle tilt deck. Now we can pack the cargo. Hello? Okay. uh, hmm. My God. Change truck to the cat. What we might need to do, I think it's because the Apache's there. Short train. Like as a 5-slot trailer, the Apache might need to go forward slightly. Not that far. No! Motherfucker. I'm contemplating whether I just tow the Apache with me instead of chucking it on the trailer. Which ads are now running. We'll be back in shortly. This iconic Russian city, founded by Peter the Great, bore a different name for most of the 20th century. Russian city. I was going to say St. Petersburg. And I thought, no, Peter the Great wouldn't. Constantinople would be someone else. I don't know if this is too heavy for the crane to pick up. No, it's not. Okay, cool. Like, is it like Moscow or something like that? That's hard. My guess is St. Petersburg. I don't know what its name would have been before it was called that, though. He's done. Door crane, change truck, Apache. There we go. Okay, let's put the milk in the tea. You bag it out in the bin. In the bin. Good milk. Sip of tea. It's been 10 minutes since it got dark. And what's the time? 4 a.m. Might be close. If I can do the contest in like 15 minutes, then that'll be. I think 18 is. Okay. Yeah. We should. What is this? Delivery to the pier. Not from the pier, it's the to the pier. Which is a contract, right? Yeah. Most of the send. I was going to say, is it Leningrad? And then I was like, nah, that sounds a bit racist. It's something grad. That's funny. So yeah. And I thought about the fucking Big Bang Theory where they're doing the like trivia contest or the like whatever it is, and Sheldon just like randomly grabs the cleaners and shit, and then the Russian janitor answers the final question, and he's like, "You don't know physics." He's like, "Here I am janitor, back in former Soviet Republic. I am physicist. Leningrad Polytechnic. Go polar bears." I thought that when I was like stirring the tea, and I was like, no, that's racist. Thinking it's something grad. Well, not racist, but countryist, I guess. Anyway. St. Petersburg was correct. That like go polar bears line is such like an American thing. I mean, maybe it is a European thing as well, but it's not an Australian thing. Like we don't have like university sport is not as big here in Australia as it is. Like there's university sport, but it's not professional. There's no money in it at all. And it's not like we don't have stadiums and that sort of stuff. People playing. Doesn't need it. Oh, the trailer might get caught up on this hump. Maybe. Nope. Powers through it. Nice work, FLD. Again, I accidentally took this trailer over. Fuel carrier semi. Ooh, actually what we need to do... Trailer? What the fuck is... Oh god. Really? Damn it. Here's my reward. Now, we've got to do a little cheeky thing. Unpack truck and trailers, change truck, because we don't have a crane to get those planks off, so... Oh. Ah, and then the FLD. Also coming down. And I need, like I said, I need 2 consumables. And then I'll see if I need anything else from here. Spare parts or something. Oh, there was 150 points in here that I could have repaired the fucking the yank with. Oh well. That would have been enough too because it only needed 100. No, I was 10 points short. No. Ooh. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Too late. All right. So for I don't know why. Now that I think about it. Service spare parts. We don't need metal beams. We might need concrete blocks. How many concrete slabs do we need? 5. We have 6 blocks in the other map. But is it 2 to 1? It probably is. Rock National Park. See? Come on, load. Might as well grab the consumables while this is loading. Actually, no, we won't. Because they're limited. Oh, there is a metal works for metal beams. And 2 metal beams to 2 metal rolls. Okay. Yeah, 2 to 1 for a slab and 1 to 1 for blocks. Oh, it's not cement here anyway. It's concrete blocks. Where the fuck do we get cement from? Is the cement from up here? Or is it? Oh, it might be here. Yeah, that's unlimited cement. Sorry. Cement, 6. Yeah, so I can do 3. Can you take the fold trailer from Michigan to Alaska? Can you take trailers? No, trailers can't come between regions, only add-ons can. Oh, yeah, if you've bought it. If you're in regular mode, you can sell it for the same price. In hard mode, you've just wasted your money. $24,000 or whatever the fuck it is. Okay, concrete slab, we've got 2. Warehouse. Planks. A lot of fucking planks. No. Garage is just metal beams. Nickel spare parts. Warehouse. Do cement. Okay, we're gonna have to bring cement up. Maybe that's what we do. Then we need a generator, we need fuel. Can't really fucking remember how many we had to craft. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Hold on, if I activate my Fallen Bridge. metal beams, or are you? Oh, metal beams. Oh, yeah, that's full metal. Okay, yeah, we're going to have to bring cement up. We need 10. We've got 6. We need 4. I'm thinking we delete this medium planks and we do the planks later. And grab 4 cement and one of the service spare parts from here. Okay, yep. Delete cargo. Oh, it was consumables, wasn't it? Oh my god. Yeah, we need 3, but we only going to have room for 1. That's fine. Hopefully we can do this. We should be able to without a crane. Actually, I'll reverse it on. Just save me having to drive both trucks up at the same time. As long as we can get it back far enough. Or that the cargo can pack? Maybe? Unpack cargo. Roll. The thing is, I don't want to push the fucking... Is the cargo caught in this front? I think we might be like attached. It's not gonna work. Fuck. Fine, we'll just drive it up or tow it. If we had a crane, we would be fine. We'd be able to just lift it up, stick it on the back, but we don't have a crane. I want the sleeper bed for some reason. I don't know why, but I do. It looks cool, that's why. Oops. Actually, we don't need cement because we only need 3 concrete slabs. Oh, yeah. Okay. So we can get the other consumables. Damn it. Damn it. I could have got that wooden plank. I guess we can still go back and get it. because we've got 2 slabs sitting on the side of the road in the other map. And then we can craft 3 with the 6 we've got. I don't know if we're going to need cement for blocks, but that's Jimmy's problem. Consumables, cargo container. I guess we could bring the cargo container. I don't remember where the service spare parts are. They're on the other map. Yeah, let's grab the cargo container. Oh, hold on. Now we need the medium planks. Oh no, we don't. Medium logs. Okay, cargo container it is. Righto. Man, there's been a lot of fucking around. I'm wondering if there's anything else we can bring with that one slot. Don't need, okay, and we don't need any more concrete blocks. We don't need any more metal rolls. Oil barrels, fuel. No more consumables. Wooden planks. These we need 16 wooden planks. No, that's it. Okay, cool. It's funny, if we could properly pack these, like pack them at the back, we could have had the Apache at the front, no worries. You can't choose what slot the pack's in, so... We'll just drive up the hill and then we'll bring the Apache up and we'll just flat tow it. Uh-oh. Stream chat just went blank. Stream's still running, yeah. Okay, strange. Give me a second. Switch. Test chat. Does it show up on my end? Nope. Ooh. Something's happening with Streamlabs. Streamlabs, don't do this. Refresh. Is Twitch broken? Is that just that monitoring window that's broken out again? No, Twitch is still running. Okay. YouTube. I don't want to have to two individual chats and then the chat's not displaying. Streamlabs, what the fuck is going on? Oh, here we go. It's back. I think you can see it's just a populated and flooded the screen. Okay, cool. We're good. All right, let's go. Oops. Trying to move the camera when I bumped L1. Chucked it in neutral. Pro move right there. It is still being towed, right? I guess that's why. Fuck's sake. Why I got stuck for a second? Because the fucking Apache decided to go to sleep. Although, how is it still running? Oops. G'day, Nan. How you doing? Can you get to the front? For fuck's sake. Jeez. Why'd you fall over, huh? How's your Thursday been, mate? That tastes good. Now chilling with a coffee, pain au chocolat. Nice. And myself. Well, appreciate you dropping by. Sounds like a pretty decent afternoon tea. Chocolate. Well, it's not really a chocolate croissant, but a chocolate pastry. Pre-lunch snack. Oh, I don't know why I read afternoon. Actually, no, you said afternoon. Yeah, okay. I guess a later lunch for you then. Hey, Mr. Turtle, how's it going? Brutal mode is treating me well. We're doing okay. loving it. Been really good. 12:03, yeah, okay, just after midday. Saying brutal mode just triggered the bot. It's all good. Okay, we'll leave that there. Because it'll definitely tip over if I try and tow it through here. Oh. Fucking save. Jesus Christ. No, it's not to be. Oh, it's fucking fantastic not being in Washington. It's so good. Pausing. So the trailer gets middled out a bit. Just logged in to fix your log fuck up. Yeah. Yeah, I love Maine. Maine's so good. I think it's number 4. Not going to repeat the trip on. Yeah, that's fair. Blanked out on what I was doing. What truck would I need? Like I said before, because it's kind of deep through that hole, we'll go this way. You're not a koala. Don't try and climb trees. Climb trees. Jesus, climb tweez. Didn't seem to be getting close to the bank. See you later, jackass. I don't think this bit's deep or not. A little bit deep. Maybe for the Apache. I should have gone around. Gonna float all the way down to here anyway. Going backwards. Alright, come back here. Zing's in for Washington. Or 4 Zing's in Washington. Already answered it. Didn't hear the answer earlier. The Apache. No, so it can't. This is a tweaked Apache. So it's the same as the stock one, but it can tow trailers, and the all-wheel drive is, or the non-all-wheel drive is on the rear axles instead of the front. What the fuck am I stuck? There must be a branch. Oh, I'm not in all-wheel drive. That's why. Why am I struggling through here all of a sudden? I've never had a problem through here before. So yeah, it's a tweak by Wershi. Oh, he's also got a mod. I modded the in-game truck to do it, so it's not like a mod truck. But yeah, just scout trailers. Because otherwise I wouldn't have bought it. I wouldn't use it at all. Like for brutal mode, I need to deliver scout trailers with scouts, or I can put them on a trailer. So yeah, not any point using a scout for scouting that can't tow trailers unless it's like the Tatran 420 for like a Moor or something like that. But like, I think the Apache came out, was it in between season 1 and season 2? Like it was the mid-season release, or maybe before season 1, like before Cola. So like back then there weren't a ton of Scouts, and the F750 was released in Cola without Scout trailers. It only does truck trailers, so it kind of made sense. Similar with the Resvanis, right? They were released later, obviously, but they both can't tow trailers. But now you've got like the Burlak that can do both truck and regular trailers. You've got the Earth Roamers can do the same. Like all the Scouts can tow Scout trailers. So I think that'd be a tweak that they, you know, I've talked about them tweaking old trucks and that sort of thing to bring some life back into them without making them overpowered or anything like that. And yeah, something like that for the Apache I think would be cool. Just Scout trailers. You don't have to do the all-wheel drive thing. Also, these tires have the MHS3 settings, not the width, but the mud and that, just because they look cool. Freightliner. Makes no sense that the Apache and Hercules can co trailers, but yeah. Yeah, the Hercules is really good. It's kind of, to me, it's the same as the S750. So I guess it's the paid S750, but it can't tow any trailers. I mean, you can put a trailer hitch on any truck, right? With a welder, and you can usually get them like engineered and approved and that sort of stuff as well. So yeah, I wasn't a fan. I bought the tank, and I wasn't a fan. I used it on my regular mode playthrough in Michigan for a little bit, and then didn't really like it. How to justify buying vehicle DLCs when you can use mods. That's true. But, I mean, you know, I've mentioned this before, like, most mod trucks, Scouts included, are kind of overpowered. At least there's some semblance of, like, balance in DLC trucks. But, yeah. Hercules would be decent with trailers, yeah. Like, I used it in Yukon in hard mode because I didn't have the rule where I had to, like, I could just winch the trailers around. And it was good. Like, I enjoyed using it. The horn. Some people love the horn. I'm not a massive fan of it. It's like a novelty. It's like, oh, that's cool once. But yeah, it is if you can find a good Scout. I mean, I'm less against, not that I'm against mod trucks, but like I just find them boring. But Scouts, because I most regions I don't enjoy scouting. Some I do, like Cola's ones I really enjoy scouting, and there's a few, but having an overpowered Scout's not necessarily a bad thing, because then yeah, you can get through the scouting, which is kind of crap. Good mods still do allow to equip less. Yeah, but even though you can equip less OP equipment, they've still got really good center of gravity, they've still got really good suspension, they've still got really good frame flex and that sort of thing, which still makes them, even with the stock stuff, better than any stock Scout will ever be. Because I did think about, so there's a Land Cruiser that I really liked that I was using when I did some modded trucks and maps, the Outback heavy hauling with some modded trucks, where I was like falling asleep because I was so bored. But I really liked the Land Cruiser, and I almost like essentially swapped that out for the Chevy CK 1500 in Michigan for the starter brutal mode, and I was basically gonna make it so, why am I going so slow? I guess the consumables are 5 tons. Weird. Also, but yeah, I ended up deciding against it because it didn't feel super overpowered, but the suspension was really good in it and that sort of thing. And yeah, I ended up not doing that, but it was something I definitely thought about doing. Because like I said, I'm not a massive fan of scouting, but it would have made Michigan a lot easier. I was like trying to figure out a way to make it like basically exactly the same as CK1500, but look different. But yeah, I couldn't find it to make it like brutal enough, if that makes sense. 5681, okay. Yeah, there are some that are balanced, but most of them, they're kind of hard to find. Most of them, even if you can equip things that make them more stock, they're still better. Like I think the ones that I can always think of are Naked Dave's. Actually, I want to try, shit, his name, the guy who's done that pack trailer pack. He's got a bunch of MudRunner trucks, which are apparently really good and feel like MudRunner trucks. I just don't know when I'm going to use them. Like I could potentially use them for brutal mode, but I don't want them to be too good. But yeah, Naked Dave's ports from Expeditions, I assume. Yeah, RSK, that's the one. Yeah, that's something I definitely thought about doing. And I may end up using some of those later on in brutal mode. Like when I'm flush with cash and I've kind of used all the trucks, then maybe we'll look at some select modded trucks potentially. Maybe we'll see. Use the Khan Marshal before it got nerfed in Michigan. So I used the Khan Marshal, must have been after it got nerfed, because I had it, and then I had it in Michigan too, and I like fucking spec'd it out. This is in my regular mode playthrough, not hard mode, so it's not on stream or anything. And then I like went to drive from the garage to like the northeast corner. Like I can't remember what I was doing, but up that way, and like ran out of fuel halfway there, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, this is a piece of shit. Bloody runs out of fuel immediately. Fuel carrier, big Caterpillar, double semi. Mods for unique vehicles. You don't use mods to improve in-game vehicles. I like them to remain. I like some tweaks. Like I'm more of a tweak kind of guy than a mod kind of guy. And loading zone is blocked. What? Like the Apache's a good example. Like the making of being able to tow trailers and things like that. Yeah, I've said this before, like I think a lot of the base game trucks, and I guess Nate Provence's videos recently about how the base game trucks are stacking up in 2026 is not an indicator, but kind of, oh god, careful crane, a reference to what I'm thinking. But like I think a few trucks could use a rebalance now that they've been like power crept. Not necessarily like, it's not that they're not good, but just to bring them up to like modern standards after like, you know, all the DLC stuffs. Like they've all got ghost frames and they've all got fucking like, you know, pretty much really good fuel economy and great center of mass and all that sort of stuff. Like the example I always use is the Azov 5, right? The Azov 5 is, I think, probably the most off-road capable, like off-road class truck in the game, but it's got a 200 litre tank. Its usage isn't too bad. It's like similar to like a Taiga. It's bad for an Azov, but it's similar to like both the Taigas, the 6436 and the Taiga B, which made it really balanced when the game came out. But now you've got, I love the truck, the C500, which has got a fucking roof rack and, can carry like 500 liters of fuel. You got the Pinnacle as well, which is really good. Like there's no reason to like use it because the 200 litre tank is kind of inhibitive. So like giving it another roof rack or making it a little bit better on fuel or something like that, or upping the fuel size, I think would be a cool tweak with the Azov 5, so it gets used more. Restore crane. Like nothing crazy, right? Like, you know, my suggestion for the Chimera is give it like an extra 15k torque, 10, 15k, which will also help the P12, right? And also the Derry 3 and the Derry 4 as well. And it wouldn't make them overpowered, but it would just make them like slightly better. Like it'll stop the Chimera example is the axle lockup that it gets occasionally. Should fix that. And yeah, same with the P12, because the P12 gets axle lockup as well. Yeah, I think just not in the aim to make them overpowered, just to, you know, whether it's add-ons or different gearboxes or something like that, just to make them more comparable to the DLC trucks that you're getting with Regions now. Because a lot of people just like, I mean, the Fleet Star's a great example, but like even the White Western Star, which is a fucking great truck, it's so capable. I could use it in a more, right? But it kind of gets abandoned. You might use it again in British Columbia, but unless you're specifically like, you know what, I want to try a different truck, people will just not use the White Western Star because there's much better options out there. 681's a good example. Always an issue in games why most people spend real money on a DLC, otherwise it's a never. Yeah, like I think the power creep's fine, right? Like you expect that the trucks would get better as the game continues on, otherwise, like, you know, firstly, why would people buy the DLCs, but also like, if you're stuck with the same trucks all the time, then it gets boring. So I'm fine with that. I just, like I said, like not to make them more overpowered or anything like that, just to bring them, and it's mostly not power, it's like fuel and bits and pieces, adding and removing some add-ons for some trucks, make it so that they can use like less things, make them more specialized, or more things. Like the 770G is a fucking great example, right? It's practically useless. I guess it's a decent fuel truck, but it's still not a massive tank. Was it only 1400 liters? I think. No. Oh no, it's 2000, right? But like other than that, it can just do that rock trailer. Like give that a high saddle, make it do water as well. Like that'd be two kind of cool tweaks for the 770G. It's not going to make it, you know, use it everywhere, but it'll give you a reason to use it somewhere other than Yukon and then never use it ever again. Things like that. Actually, that's another. I'm thinking of like other series, right? Once I'm done with brutal mode, I've got some ideas for different things. But doing no, the only problem is it would get boring. But like a base game trucks only. Like obviously the trucks that you get on the maps. Like I guess the trucks that aren't base game trucks you could use for like fuel and recovery maybe. But yeah, just base game trucks only. But yeah, you'd get a bit bored by the end using just the White Western Star and like the Tigers and that sort of stuff for 16 seasons. The Nate said in his video, yeah, man, there's like 108 vehicles in the game or something. What was it, like 40? Like you think about it, right? There's been 16 releases. And most of the releases had at least 2 trucks, DLC trucks in them. At least. Give us another Michigan level region, yeah. Well, that's exactly what... Oh, actually, no, maybe not. Like season 16 was Michigan-ish. It was easier than Michigan. Sorry, the terrain was easier than Michigan. Just the contracts and the cargo and shit was a pain in the ass. Michigan is such a special region. Like it's such a great intro to SnowRunner. Like it's like the perfect map to teach you things. Like it's got enough deep mud, enough dirt, enough bumpy bits, like enough water crossings and that sort of stuff. And like the cargo, like there's quite a lot of cargo in Michigan. but the maps are kind of various. Like, you know, Island Lake is kind of all swampy, and there's like sections of this little dam that have deep mud and the water crossings and that sort of thing. Like it's really good for that, which is why it's such a great region. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, as much as I like difficult regions, right? My favorite regions are on your what's it called, Quebec and Cola, but I still like an easier region. And I was really looking forward to season 15. I was like, I don't mind an easier region if it's fun. Oh no, are you stuck in the trailer? Maybe not. It just wasn't fun, was the problem. Year 3 has been terrific so far. Yeah, year 3 is, yeah, fantastic. Also, I can turn this. Settings, hard, crane off. Cool. And then Apache. Low power vehicles, at least Ontario. Yeah, Ontario is a pretty easy map to get around. Also, you get 9 vehicles there. BC, yeah, BC's pretty. There's not a ton of deep mud. There's the swamp bit in the southwest, but it's mostly rocks and roots and shit. So yeah, I mean, you get a white Western Star there, right? And the white Western Star is fine. Like it does no worries there. Change truck. Wrong one. Change truck. Caterpillar. Like BC's the first place I went after Michigan Alaska Tame Me in hard mode. So all I had was the base game truck, and I didn't buy trucks for ages either. Really full of fuel and stuff makes it do funny things. Oh. Easy maps doesn't necessarily mean easy driving. Depends on what trucks you choose. That's exactly it, right? Like, so we someone asked about whether they should buy Scandinavia, Ontario, or Washington. I was like, Scandinavia would be my choice, and it's an easy map. Like, I took the White Western Star there, I ran the TransStar there. Like it was, and it's a really fun region, but it's not super difficult, and you can make it fun by using different trucks. Like, there's always people that just want to use the most overpowered truck all the time. They run the Zixes and all that sort of stuff, and that's fine, but I get too bored of doing it. So I like the challenge. I think a lot of people like that too. That's the wrong truck. All right, now let's go. We can slightly drive across Southern Review again. Yeah. Right. What did I have? A cargo container and 2 consumables. Yep. All right. Ooh. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Mr. A, welcome in. Thank you very much for subbing. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough to follow. Do you play SnowRunner? Or do you just drop by, checking it out? We'll bring the Tiger to the road. Grab fuel out of it. You create your own difficulty level and we'll use big heavyweight PC using the early game vehicles. Yeah, and the difficulty difference isn't. Yeah, that's exactly it. And that's like, you know, one of the things about Nathan's videos, right, that he's doing. It's highlighting to people that you can still get stuff done with less capable trucks. You don't need the biggest and best all the time. I mean, how to feel you going there in your impossible mode. Oh, be easy. I did a few contracts with this Tiger. Oh yeah, like the region's easy as piss. Whoops. Take it. It's just, yeah. There's fuel on the first map. There's a fair bit of fuel on the first map. So I guess it's the cost of transferring that you've got, Adam. Yeah, I mean, BC was pretty difficult. I'm sorry, not BC, fucking Quebec was pretty difficult. But you're right, like this is the next difficult map after Amour, and then there's nothing till Quebec. I was actually thinking like the top, when I'm talking difficulty, I'm talking about terrain difficulty, right? The top difficult maps are all snow maps. Even like Yukon and here, that are fairly terrain difficult, they've got snow in them as well as mud. A really difficult, like a North Carolina or like that beach map would, although I don't think it's a, yeah, a non-snow really difficult map, like an Amour that's with no snow, and like a fall map. I think a difficult region. I think one thing that they could do, and they've kind of done that, but like you think of like Polar, right? People fucking hate Mandra, and I loved Mandra. I didn't actually find it that hard at all. Once I sort of figured out, you're making sure you stay near winch points and things like that, just being careful. But like Lake Covd has got tough bits, but it's not really super tough, especially once you figure out how to use the ice highway. Amour, it's only Erskine and NAI, like Cosmo and Cherno are both fairly base, straightforward maps. There's a couple of little gotcha bits, but it's not that bad. British Columbia both were fairly difficult, both maps, but like I think a really difficult format region is good because then you can have like two maps that aren't quite so bad, and then you can have two maps that are really bad. You pick your own level, like using OP mod vehicles to do contests. That's fair. OP mod vehicles for that. Also, hello Evil Gaming, welcome in. Refuel. Full tank. Vega, Apache, Freightliner, spare parts, refractor. And we'll just move these out of the way. But yeah, like you could, the contracts at Washington do pay a lot of money. Like you could get the 3 trucks from Washington, but you wouldn't be able to pay to I'm talking to you, Adam. Wouldn't be able to pay to transfer them across necessarily. I can't remember how much the tasks pay. But you could potentially figure out some things to do in the national park and maybe some back and forth between Solace Bay and the national park or something like that to get a bunch of money up. Change truck. You passed out. Is that because Washington's so boring even for the viewer? Right. What have I been doing till now? So we've just been doing Maine, right? Whoops. Keep the all drive on. So we've been doing some hospitality business. We just went and got a bunch of repair points. I'm bringing the Apache up just because I need it up in the north and I've got spare space on the trailer. So we are 68% of the way through Maine. We were 60 at the start, so we've done 8%. Not super fast. Trailer is caught. Nice Dorito, please be nice to the trailer. Oh no, the trailer's caught on this side. No, it's not. Oh, it's on that tree. Very good. Need to pull the winch, you just winch to it and it pulls you around the corner as you drive. Looking at the fuel, very good on fuel. Like it's got the heavy load, like shaking that it does, and it's well pumping to 21, something like that. Which ads are now running. In the gritty world of SnowRunner, Nen is a purist with a penchant for vanilla trucks and trailer mods, navigating the fine line between nostalgia and power creep. Meanwhile, Virgil McTickleton juggles quality of life mods like a seasoned magician, reminding the crowd that this game of mud and mayhem, every click counts, especially when Twitch ads loom like a storm on the horizon. Is that the DLC truck? Yeah, so this is the FLD from the latest DLC pack. Winch. With this and the 6900 Extreme Duty, the 6900 XD. Looks cool with the sleeper cab. Very good. I like it a lot. It's like, speaking of overpowered trucks and things like that, like it's very balanced. Like it's extremely capable, but it's not overpowered. It reminds me a lot of the C500, which is one of my favorite trucks. Probably my favorite semi-trailer truck, if I'm honest. And I think we said, what was it, 3/4 of the C500's capacity for half the price. And yeah, the Apache DLC is the other one. Interesting. Usually I always run a crane, but I like this sleeper. I was actually going to take the sleeper off after I'd done the logging, but yeah, it just looks so cool. Okay, just get caught up a little bit. You're certainly not a purist. Well, that's what Virgil thinks. But Virgil doesn't understand. It's an AI bot. You got all the DLCs, nice. I got most of them. I don't have all the scout ones. I was actually thinking I'll probably end up getting the Range Rover pack and the Jeep pack, or later on in brutal mode, I think. I made the 57X Pro. Why? I haven't used the 57X actually. I don't even know if I've got it. Oh, because I said the C500 is like my favorite vehicle to use for semi-trailers. Oh, sleeper cab. Does it have a sleeper cab? If it does, that's awesome. More trucks need it. I mean, oh no, it doesn't really have a sleeper cab. I was thinking the 1424 and the 1430. It might be like a half cab, but it's not like a repair cab or anything like that. It sits in the back like this one. Is the 57X, oh maybe I'm thinking of the Navistar. Is that the one that doesn't, like it only does a saddle? It doesn't do saddle on the crane. Looks great with the sleeper, yeah. Range Rover is okay, it's certainly not remotely targeted. Yeah, yeah. Like the only reason I'm thinking of getting him is just for literally, yeah, he's literally for variety. Not necessarily because I have a specific reason for him. Like all the maps after Maine are easy. You don't need decent scouts. Oh, up until Quebec. It's a typical NA highway truck. Yeah. Thirsty as well. I'm just trying to think of like. I really enjoyed the 49X. There's something like the 57X I could use in Scandi. I can't use it in Glades. Actually, I don't know if I can use it in Scandinavia. I'm not sure if what the damage would be for it. Yeah, saddle only. The I actually want to find a reason to use the Freightliner, the base game Freightliner that's basically only does saddle. The little fella. I've always wanted to use it. It looks cool. It's just in hard mode and in brutal mode without a crane's a little bit of a killer, especially this early when I have no money. Your brain goes take a favorite scout. Nice. Stop. Let's go this way like this. Don't tip. Okay, good. Trailer that causes me problems going this way. The other way is not too bad. Just can't quite bump up onto the Doritos. That was quite heavy. Also, I got the Apache on the back, which is not light. Fine. Might be able to get onto the Doritos now. Not quite. Another rain day, staying dry. Nice. No work for cash. Good day, Steel. How's it going? Welcome in. How was your day? 15 minutes from the sawmill to log station. Taking all viable shortcuts with our Aramatsu. Yeah, I was planning on like timing a round trip for most trucks, like after the highways are built. I reckon it's at least 20 minutes from just say the port to the dam. You just started playing the game, you're loving it? Nice. If you have any questions or anything like that, there's plenty of people in the chat and also myself quite happy to answer things. Freightliner M19 and the 3 slot with parts trailer, is it? Oh shit. That's what happens when you don't pay attention. And I don't have a crane. That's right, the cat's got to come up here anyway. Alright. Lol. Could be an option. But yeah, like I said, I want to try the M19. Shingles delivered for the roof. Don't know if they will with the rain. Oh, yeah, and they definitely they can't install them if it's fucking raining and shit, right? Be dangerous to fall off. Damn it. That was so much on my suspension. Fuck. Wondering why you're awake at 5 a.m, but glad you found us. I'm glad you found the stream as well. I'm glad we can keep you company at 5 a.m. I'm guessing that means you haven't been asleep. The trailer's like caught up on the pole. What the fuck? What is going on? Usually I can just squeeze through here, no worries. Is it something else that's stuck? Nope. Fuck off. Is it like a rogue sign or something? Nope. I don't know. Righto. Be careful with this trailer going through there. Ingles, yeah, I know what you meant. Doing the work this weekend. Oh, they're just delivering them. Yeah, so they should be able to deliver them, right? Unless they're being lazy fucks. Yeah, I think it was just the trailer like leaning against the... So this trailer, if you can kind of see it while it wobbles, has sideboards. So the poles, I'd say the street light was pushing this in and then getting stuck on those. So that's probably what was happening. Because you can see them kind of wobbling about while I'm driving around and going over bumps and things. But usually there's no worries driving through that little gap. Right at the beam. Yeah, well, that's exactly it. The beams would have pushed against it too. Look at this side. Not that it really fucking matters, but... Careful of the ice Doritos. Actually, might just give me a sec. I'm just going to top my water up. Cool. I need to check this on my phone. Give me a sec. Okay. Roll, where'd you go? Over there. Let's go. Ask a quick question. Start of the game where everyone keeps asking you to play on hard mode. What's the difference? Okay, so I'm playing my own mode called brutal mode, but essentially hard mode is the difference between hard mode and regular mode is not the driving difficulty, it's that everything costs money, right? So the mud's the same, the amount of money you earn from contracts is the same, the trucks are the same, winching, all that sort of stuff is the same, contracts are identical. But instead of getting free fuel when you drive through fuel stations or when you go back to the garage, instead of getting free repairs and that sort of stuff, it costs money. Recovering to garage costs money. Transferring truck between regions costs money. So essentially it kind of forces you to play, or encourages you to play the game differently. So instead of in regular mode or normal mode, when like say you tip over, you can just recover the garage and try again. In hard mode, because it costs money to recover your truck, it encourages you to go get another truck and then, you know, fix your mistake and things like that. It also encourages you to be a little bit more considerate, I guess, like more planning with your routes and that sort of thing. So because you're paying for fuel or using free fuel on the map, there's only a limited amount of it. So you kind of want to make sure that you're not driving around empty all the time. So it's like, you know, you get stuff from a warehouse, you drive it to deliver it somewhere, and then you go, okay, there's a warehouse close by that I can pick this other thing up, and then I can go deliver that somewhere else, which is it's a really fun way to play. I love playing the game that way. You can do it in normal mode. Like you could just not recover the garage and things like that. You'll still get free fuel and free repairs and whatnot. But yeah, my recommendation would probably, and this is what I did, and like I'd played hard mode in Spin Tires and Mud Runner before, so I was sort of aware of it. But at a minimum, I would say finish Michigan before you jump in, because I mean, you could still jump in straight into hard mode and it would still be fun. It's just a bit of a learning curve. Early on, in Michigan particularly, when you don't have many trucks and add-ons and that sort of stuff, there is a real chance that you will get stuck and have to start the game again. But that disappears fairly quickly. So, you know, usually what it'll be, you can't afford to recover the truck to the garage, your Chevy CK 1500 stuck in the swamp somewhere, you haven't, like the Fleet Star's still busted, you don't have the GMC still on highway tires, like, and you can't get it out. But yeah, I'd kind of recommend maybe doing Michigan first. So that's what I did. I did 100% Michigan, and then I jumped into hard mode. But yeah. But yeah, don't listen to people like, if people like you should play hard. Like I'd recommend everyone try hard mode. I know it's not going to be for everyone. And like I said, I really enjoy playing that way. But play the way that you want to play. If you want to play with mods, play with mods. If you want to play hard mode, play hard mode. If you want to do new game plus and make everything free, fucking go for it. Like, that's basically the difference, right? Is that everything costs money. And the thing about hard mode, and this is why I created brutal mode, using new game plus settings and that sort of thing, is that after you're 100% about 4 maps, then money doesn't really matter. You can just pay to, so one of the things is you have to pay to auto load. So that's why I've got a crane. You use the crane to pack because it's free. But yeah, after about 4 maps, money doesn't really matter that much. You could basically auto load and play it like regular mode and like recover your trucks occasionally and that sort of thing, and it's not too much of an issue. That difficulty kind of drops off after like 4 to 5 maps. Yeah, it's just a really fun. I just really like playing the game that way. Like if I fuck up and my truck's on its side, I don't, like, even though here I've only got $79,000, but in my hard mode playthrough I've got a bit over 2 mil after season 16, and I still don't recover the garage even though I can afford to. Actually, another recommendation, not necessarily for hard mode, and hard mode will kind of help you do this. And this is a recommendation a lot of the like experienced players kind of give, is try and stay away from the DLC trucks, even in regular mode, for at least Michigan. Now you can break them out if you need them, like if you need, you need a good truck to get you out of trouble or something like that. But by using the trucks that you get in Michigan Ice Katamir, like they're all easily capable enough to complete the regions with with minimal problems. And the thing about that is what it does is it actually teaches you to play, like it makes you a better player. Like if you're just using really good trucks all the time, you don't learn how to identify which bits of mud to drive through. Or like if you're driving around in a Mastodon, for example, in Michigan, right, you just cruise through all the mud. You don't learn about driving on the grass because there's grip there and things like that. I think spending time in the Fleet Star, because it's kind of tippy, the White Western Star, which is, I guess, the first like game changer truck, because it's really, really good for Michigan. And the like, you need the Transtar, the Twin Steer, and that sort of thing. Like using those trucks will make you a better player, and I think make the game a little bit more fun. Kind of like a general recommendation I usually have. And there's always times where you're like, fuck it, I'm sick of like trying this mission all the time. I keep failing. I need to bring out a hammer. Bring the DLC trucks out for that. But yeah, don't use them as a crutch, I guess, is the message. Nate talks about when he first started playing, the crutches that he had. So he used the Azov 6 a lot. And the YAR, he mentioned that in his YAR video today as well. And yeah, it was like he realized that it kind of didn't make him a worse player, but meant that when you're using a truck that's not so capable, you get frustrated because you can't. You're like, why can't the truck drive through here? And it's just because you're like taking a different route because you're used to driving really good OP trucks. Don't tip. Oh yeah, definitely. Sometimes you gotta let the big dogs out. They're fun. Like, they really are. They're fun to use big, awesome trucks. Just not for 1,000 hours. Where did that other consumables go? Is it under? No. Did they get deleted going through the gateway? Never thought about it in that way. Yeah. It's not like, I guess it also depends on like how often, like how many hours you have to play the game, right? If you're only playing like half an hour a week, the game's going to take you a long time to complete. So using some OP trucks would be understandable. But if you've got like there's 1,000 hours in the game, right? So you can play around. You can be like, hey, you know what? I'm going to use overpowered trucks this region. Like you might bring the best trucks. I think I've lost cargo. Fuck. I won't be able to see on the video where I've lost it. Are you serious? Sorry, lost my train of thought. Like, yeah, bringing out the big trucks in like a more or Cola. Like, I do enjoy using not the OP trucks there, but sometimes you just need them. Depending on your mood, sometimes. Yeah, that's exactly it. Sometimes you just want to get shit done. And you're like, just give me the best truck. Okay, give me a second. I need to quickly grab something. Oh man, I don't want to have to drive all the way back for those consumables. I blame season 16. looks right. Like, it's not like they were unpacked and they've fallen off somewhere that I didn't notice. I want to go back in the video and see if they can see them somewhere. My friend just started playing last night. Took the Step 310. Yeah, the Step 310 is fucking fantastic. It's one of those underrated trucks that people kind of forget about. Oop, that's the wrong one. What the fuck? I think it's because I've got the tilt deck up. So I'm missing consumables. Look, they're floating. It wasn't floating before. I was just gonna look just in case maybe like, no, but I packed them all at once. Because like maybe the back one was unpacked or something and that's fallen off at some stage. I would have seen it in the cat though, because I came along the same route. And you can't see labels of cargo. That's not packed. No, that's the metal rolls and the slabs. Oh, is it back at the gateway? I wonder. Nope. Fuck. That's a pain because there's a lot. Screw you, game. Now just streaming about 6 hours a week. It's going to take you a long time. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. Taking a break, not bad. I've never had that before. Like I said, I blame season 16. I thought maybe like the Apache was like on top of it or something, but is it like invisible? Random like that. Like any weird like invisible winch points? I think it's gone. Whoa. Fuck me. That's bullshit. Oh, that's so annoying. I guess it could be a mod trailer issue. Mod trailer could have deleted it or something. Because I haven't really used this trailer for cargo before. I usually only use it for vehicles. Actually, this is a great example, right? So I'm like cruising along here because the ground is steady. If I was using the Mastodon all the time, I would just fucking drive straight through this. Just drive straight through the middle. But with a regular truck, you can't do that. Yeah, with all the DLCs, 1,000 hours is not, especially if you're only doing 6 hours a week, is not unrealistic. Like if you're doing, you know, like I was doing like 5 to 8 hours a day, like 6, 7 days a week. So I was able to kind of get through it pretty fast. I did about 750 hours or something, 100% all the way up to season 14. 14 or 15, I do. 14, no, 15, yeah. But like you get in a bit of a role and that sort of stuff when you're playing, like not a role, but like like a rhythm that you can continue across days and start getting really efficient with it when you have breaks. And kind of like it always takes me a little while when I've stopped playing the game for a couple of days and I come back, I'm like, where was I again? What was I doing? Which is when people are like, they're like, oh, it's so expensive to buy all the DLCs. It's like, yeah, but that's 1,000 hours. Like it's a few $100s. But if you get it on sale, like it's pretty good bang for your buck. Running the car and the Western Star. Whoops. Of course, that's sort of in here chatter. This is how playing hard mode. Wasn't really playing the game unless it was in hard mode. No, don't listen to the chat. Notwithstanding my awesome chat. I don't know why people would fucking care. There's plenty of people that don't play hard mode. Especially, yeah, if it's your first time playing. Like, yeah. Cat. I'm really upset about those consumables. Never had that happen before. Nah, that's... I need 3. I had 2 of them with me. I put those consumables there earlier. I can't. Too much. Well, let's go this way. Let's say this trailer's a little bit better, but that's my remote, not my mouse. No worries, man. Like I said, any questions? Like there's people in the chat as well who can answer questions. There's a bunch of different people that I would recommend like watching as well. Nate Province is one. He will probably start streaming in the next half hour or so. If he's streaming today, I'm not sure if he is. Cargo. Then you got Zing. JJ doesn't actually. JJ's streaming, but at weird times in the day. Rex doesn't stream as often anymore. We've got Adam as well. Although Adam has played for as well. But there's a pretty decent community. Like everyone's always willing to help out and give advice and that sort of thing. So I'm just going to duck up here and take the stuff off this trailer. Yeah, exactly. Play the way that you want to play, the way that you find fun. Yeah, Nate's videos and Province. He's got a lot of information, not just his stream, but his information about gearboxes and engines, and tires, and all sorts of things like that, which is really good. Having that like game intelligence does help. It is stuff that you'll kind of learn, but some things aren't as obvious as they seem. For a second I couldn't see those consumables and I was like, I need to delete the other ones. I might try and watch the video back and maybe they deleted when I tried to pack them in the other map. Maybe. I'm putting these up here because I can't deliver them yet until we do the medium logs. And we can't do the medium logs. Well, we could, but we've got to do the bridge first. Oh yeah, websites like MapRunner are really good. That's a good, yeah, if chat's hounding you to do something, remind them of donations and super chats, yeah. Oops, that's the wrong button. Okay. Oh, thanks for the sub too. Appreciate it. Might actually look you up when I'm done. Give you sub in return. Something that I always bloody forget to do. You. We have to do it from here. Come on, load. Nice. There you go. Oh no. Copyright music. Quiet. That's fine, man. Started off with nothing. I wouldn't say I'm like big or anything like that. Numbers in viewers have been down, but I don't mind. When I started playing different games, everyone was like, "What's this? Death Stranding." Satisfactory? Nah. Although I do wonder if it's the ad block again, because I know there was a thing where the Maine was not the database, but the reference list for a couple of the major ad blockers had the AdSense URL in it, so the AdSense would get blocked, which means that they don't show up as viewers even if they're watching. And I don't know if that's been fixed. Oh yeah, I forgot this shit bit. We haven't driven up here yet. Yeah, it's a 6-slot modded. Or just training the original version. Not enough hours in the day, yeah. Yeah, I need to finish Death Stranding 2. I finished the first one, but not on stream. Go task, start tracking. Ah, concrete slabs. We're going to have to bring the Tiger up with fuel. There's no other fuel up on this side. Oh, actually, I guess the patch has got a bit of fuel in it. Once the bridge is open, then there's more fuel on the other side, so... Yeah, see, now I'm like, I kind of want to use the FLD with this 6-slot. It doesn't have a crane. I can't really afford to pay $900 per a piece of cargo. It would probably be okay, but just in case. The Discord link has expired. Ah, crap. I thought I set it to never bloody expire. Stupid thing. Where we go? Discord. Neighbors and brawlers. It's kind of quiet, the Discord. But there is chatter occasionally. I guess the more people in there that are chatting, the where are we? The more active it will become, right? Great invite. There you go, and I'll do it on Twitch too. And I'll try and remember to update it in the descriptions later. Make sure to watch a bit, comment on YouTube, and go back and watch one more. Oh, yeah. What the fuck are you stuck on? You usually never have a problem going through here. I guess last time I was here, I was in Tigers and shit. Well, the cat's still very good. Anyway. Modded trailers, probably. Oh, I've just remembered. I'm going here to craft concrete slabs, but I need a fucking generator. Shit. Patra, I guess. Be fuel and generator truck. Oh, yeah, this what semi has fuel in it, trunk air supplies to the Caterpillar. To the Caterpillar. Alright, I guess we'll duck back to the other map then. Okay, we can't bring any cargo with us, but I can't really drive the Tatra around that much just because of my rules with the extra damage for trucks out of their region. Nice. Down. There we go. Yep. And you know what? We will. I'll just go buy fuel. It's not far away. What Scout is that? That is the Apache, the Chevrolet Apache. It's a DLC. Oh, there's the cargo container that I could have taken to the other region with me. That's funny. 680, 681 are really trucks. Better than they look. They're quick too. Yeah, I haven't used the 680. Apparently it's got really bad collision. Like underneath, it gets caught up in things a lot. Kind of puts me off a little bit. Right. God, I've got tons of mod trailers. It'll be a minute to find this. Why could I not see generator? That's cool. There it is. I was worried for a second. Tiny wheels. Play multiplayer. Yeah, so like I said, I can't play multiplayer because of the mods and tweaks that I'm using. Multiplayer doesn't work for me. But like I said, the Discord people are often looking for, or occasionally looking for people to play with. We've had a couple ask tonight about playing multiplayer, so I kind of like playing the game solo, if I'm honest. Like the solo challenge of it. I always forget how heavy this and such a pain in the ass this trailer is. The generator is to cruise around with. Luckily I don't have to, I only have to take it up there and leave it there. Also, I won't need a lot of fuel in it. This was better organized. Yeah, me too. Being able to like go through tabs or something, or tag along semi-trailers, like, or filter, even alphabetical would be nice. More so this gets, yeah, exactly. Like I said, I skimmed past it. Uh-oh. Nope. Darn it. Thought that I'd be able to hop over the... Oh, for fuck's sake. Stop it. Is anything logical? Yeah, I have no idea, like, how it's ordered. And being able to have it so it only shows the things that are compatible with your truck. Like, it's nice being able to, like, going through, like, you're looking for a trailer and it's like, why can't I find that trailer? And it's like, oh, I need a high saddle. But being able to, like, if you know that you can't have that, like, just have it so it doesn't show the stuff that's not compatible. Have it as a, or have them at the bottom or something. So the incompatible trailers at the bottom, so you know that they exist, you just can't get them. I think we should be right to drive across the river with this. Ooh, stretch. Thank you very much, Mr. Destroyer. Ooh, everybody stand up. It's a shame it's not playing the cool animation, but yeah. Some sort of internally assigned ID. Yeah, I assume it's something like that. I was thinking like the mod number, but that's not sorted by mod. Text filter would be great too. Issue for consoles, yeah. Yeah. Some sort of just like I don't know, just a couple of sort options. Sorting by slot, sorting by saddle type, sorting by alphabetical, maybe sorting by price, but like, yeah, any of those would be great. Oh, you're 0. Okay, nice. High, low, tag along. Yep, high, low, tag along would be nice. I have the tag alongs at the bottom because they're annoying as all hell. Maybe. I think this truck's capable enough to go this way. Good. It's not super deep and the truck's big enough. If a scout would get washed away, it should be hunky-dory. Don't even need the deflocker, we'll use it. How do you know if the river is deep or not? It's just from experience. There is a little trick. So like, okay, kind of went over this a little bit yesterday. But here in Maine, so just as an example, like this main road is bait. You can see I've never actually driven along it. It's all shit mud. But like this whole bit of swamp all the way around And then also all the way down this way, excluding the main road, is all quite shallow. You can drive just this bit here is kind of deep, but the rest of it is all, I guess we could technically move that over, but yeah, is all traversable. It looks deep, especially at night. And the first time I went here, I was in the 420 Tartarin, and a chat was like, just drive through it. And I was like, no, the Tartarin will drown. But yeah, just kind of from experience. But what you can also do, these, it is a little cheaty, but I guess in real life you get out of the truck. If you go into the pause menu and go to the free cam mode, just turn your aperture down, and I will make it daytime so you can actually see. If you jump into the free cam, you can actually just fucking dump it in the water and take a look. And you can't, like, it's not, you can't fly very far away. Like, this is as far away as I can get from the truck. But yeah, like I said, in real life, you could get out of the truck, you could throw rocks in it and that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's just one thing that we know here is that you can pretty much drive all the way around here without having to worry about the swamp. It's not even that swampy. It's just, it's all rocky. There's not really a lot of mud here. From a different spot, I'm just getting realigned of where I am. Yeah, left. This pond is kind of deep. I don't think I've driven through here before, but I should be okay. Question mark? Yeah, pretty good. Things look so different at night time. This is not a way that I usually drive. I'm usually on the left-hand side of this island. Especially that area in Maine. Thought it was going to hell. It's actually good setup. Yeah. So this is a really good map. And like I came here as the 5th map that I did. I did Michigan, Alaska, Tammy, British Columbia, and then I came here. This is a really good map to teach you about looking for and finding routes that you can't see on the map that aren't normal roads. Maine is really good for that. But yeah, so I came, it was like this, it was dark, and I was in the Tartarin, and I was like, no, look how deep it is, and everyone's like, it's not deep. And I hadn't thought of the drone trick to jump into free cam to look around. And it took me a little while to get confident, but then yeah, now I know that I can just cruise about. Not really many places that you get into trouble. Yeah, it looks way deeper at night. Don't you dare tip over. I know you want to. It is a little tippy with a fuel carrier on it. I'm drinking my water so I can't use 2 hands. I can't remember if this has a special gearbox or not. Okay. Up store. Was it a heavy? I forget. I think it's a heavy. Caravets. Sherlob Tetra. Review. Gearbox. Yes, it does. Okay, so all drive penalty does not exist. Nice. Steepness of some of the roads in Maine is a bit hard. Yeah, there are some steep mounty bits. I said once you kind of find some good routes, then it's not too difficult. That's good to say. Whoa, what the? Uh-oh. The fuck was that? The hell was that? It's fucking that? Oh man. Which scout would I say is better than most? So I mean, I guess. Ooh, tea time. Thank you, Zero. Let me put the kettle on. I can have a cup of tea before bed. Blame season 16, yeah. Something fucking tripped me up. Made my Tatra fucking tip over. That's right, the tag is not far away. So as far as scouts, which would I say is better than most, not the best because each has their pros and cons. So probably the best scout I think in the game is the Earth Roamer, the Earth Roamer LTI, which you get in Austria. Yeah, Austria. It's really fuel efficient. It's very capable. It has a bunch of repair points, has a bunch of fuel that it carries around and that sort of thing. In terms of like off-road capability, the Tatran 420 is like, it's one of the best pulling trucks in the game, and it's a Scout. It has its downsides because it can't tow trailers. It doesn't like water. Like, it can't go through deep water. It doesn't have snorkel and things like that. But yeah, they're probably the two that stand out. But like, most Scouts are pretty good. Like the Yar's very good. The F750 is very good. Like, I'm using the Apache. Like even the CK1500 will get a lot of work done, especially early on. There's not really a ton of. Oh, there is a few kind of terrible Scouts, like the Rock Grinder, and the AAC is not too bad, but it's not amazing. Or also the Scout 800. So, I mean, a lot of people love the Scout 800, and it's better if you've got the Jack tires, the Jack of all tires pack, because they're wider. But the Scout 800 likes to tip over, and it's frustrating. I'm not a massive fan of the Scout 800. I run it with no race suspension, no roof rack, and then the wide tires, and then it's okay. But then you don't have a roof rack, and you don't have race suspension. But yeah, like the always on diff is good for the Scout 800. The kettle is on. The water is in. We'll let that sleep for 5 minutes. Righto, let's jump into Tega. Luckily it's close. I can believe it. Cool, Twitch ads are now running. This renowned Welsh art gallery museum, established in 1911, houses a diverse collection. In which city would you find the Glyn Vivian? I don't even know if I know any Welsh cities. I'm sure I'd know the capital, and then there's that Welsh city that has like a massive name. Let's get 100 sim so you can weed between trees. That's true. It does tip over. I do play MudRunner. I played MudRunner before I played SnowRunner. I haven't streamed it. Oh, is that what it was? No. I was going to say it was the poll. Maybe it was the poll. No, I don't think it was. I might need to detach the trailer, but we'll give it a go without it first. Which points are weird. Right along the winch. Yeah, that's what I'm... Like, I don't think that's the answer, but that's the one I'm thinking of. Like, is Cardiff? Cardiff is Wales, right? Kind of like stalled out. Let's try that again, but in low plus. Play MudRunner on hardcore. Yeah, that's how I played it. Unpack. Detached trailer. We might need to like maybe grab it from the front or something random like that. So let's get a run up on it again. A full fuel trailer, actually. Refuel. Petrol fuel carrier. Do this fuel tank. Maybe that will help. I'll take it, come on. It's so close. Yes. Okay. I guess we do the same here. Moor's the worst. Moor's amazing. I fucking love a Moor. More difficulty is what we need. It's not as hard as everyone makes it out to be. Right, change truck. Can I touch the trailer here? Also refuel. Back up. Museum located in Swansea. I didn't know Swansea was in Wales. I have heard of that city. That trailer. Righto, let's... Yeah, something on the ground there. I don't know what the fuck it was. Don't tip over. No, you want to. Had the star system, if you remember right. Yeah, but it also has hardcore mode. Same as spin tires. So the star system was like a indicator of how difficult the map itself was, but then there's also the hardcore mode with fuel and things like that. Yeah, that's how I was playing spin tires. I did a few episodes, but I was doing it in between hard mode and brutal mode, but I was so keen to get into brutal mode that I sort of stopped. I did 4 or 5 maps in spin tires, and then the plan was to go to MudRunner after. We'll get to it eventually. There's too many games to play. Also, the alternating between spin tires and SnowRunner was a little annoying because the controls are slightly different. MudRunner was terrific, yeah, it really was, wasn't it? I mean, if they didn't have a year 5 pass, Mudrunner would be on the cards for sure. Oh, tea's done. Let me go grab the milk, put it in. Alright, we'll get the tea bag out and put the tea bag in the bin. Milk out the fridge. No. Got my tea. Back down. Alright. Well, let me just pull this a little bit closer. Make sure I don't spill it. Careful. Okay. Alright, here we go. Now I can duck down through there. I'm just worried the truck will tip over. Like I said, this is kind of tippy with the fuel carrier on the back of it. Missed out on spin tires. Too late to be able to get it. Yeah. You could probably get one from like a reseller, but they're usually dodgy. Like the keys can be from dodgy sources. Not that the game's dodgy because you still download it from Steam, but it's like, so there's not really much of a difference between Mudrunner and spin tires. Like the maps are mostly the same, although there is a couple of DLC that are in spin tires that aren't in Mudrunner because the game kind of ran side by side for a while with the whole Pavel thing. But yeah, like the maps are mostly the same, just with different names and that sort of thing. So like the dreary visuals of Mudrunner, yeah. Like SnowRunner's quite bright and vibrant, right? And Mudrunner and spin tires kind of that, like, you know, where we're out in the wilderness and it's kind of miserable because there's mud everywhere and everything's flooded and yeah, and that sort of thing. I said it before, I'm really looking forward to Spin Tires X, whatever Pavel decides to call it. It's still over a year away though. Oh, give me 2 seconds. Oh, completely forgot something. The Dagger mod. Yeah, Nate was using the Dagger mod. He does some other stuff too. Visuals and some, I can't remember, some other things I think. hold high. Well, nice. Actually, I don't know if Byron's still in the chat. Thinking about, Nate had a video the other day talking about the Dairy 3, the Longhorn 3, 3194, whatever it is. He was saying that the all-drive penalty doesn't get applied if the intermediate axle isn't down. I wonder if that's the same for the Cat CT681, or is it just a uniquely Dairy thing? I might actually just test it when we get up here where the cat is. Does the Alt F4 thing PC work on console too? Yeah, I guess if you can shut your PC down without it saving the game, yeah. Because the game saves every like 15 minutes or something like that, and like when you go through Nate, speak of the devil, just the Dairy. Okay, interesting. You get a shout out from the bot and everything. Yeah, okay, that's good to know. Doesn't matter if the dead axle is up or down. Oh, really? Okay, so just it's the Dairy 3194's got that weird thing. Oh, hold on here. Refuel. Petrofuel carrier to the Apache, to Cat, the trunk space supplies, to the roof rack. Are you streaming tonight, Nate? Actually, just look to see if I was going to set up a raid if you are. I'll still be going for a little while. 10, 15 minutes. I want to unlock this bridge. I am going the right way. Nice. You purchased all the DLC for the game. You should have asked first. So, I mean, it's kind of late now. There's that floating sign. Saber games, well, at least SnowRunner in particular, is always on sale. Actually, it might be the Halloween sale might be on, so maybe it's on sale at the moment. And this is 12 months since I bought the game. It was the end of October last year was when I bought it. But yeah, so my recommendation, like if you can afford to buy the U1 to 5 or the U1 to 4 pass, then do it, because it's the most efficient way, like the most economical way to do it. But like if you can't do that, then buy year passes. And if you're going to buy a year pass, right, it's got 4 maps in it. The maps are between 30 and 50 hours each, sort of thing. So you've got well over 100 hours of gameplay. So by the time you finish those 4 maps, it'll probably be on sale again, and you might be able to afford the next one. But yeah, you're not streaming tonight? No worries, just hanging today. Catch the stream. No worries. We go to work. How far are you on season 16? Turn on generator. And also, I don't know how you're doing season 16 twice in a row. Plus, you also were playing it in the PTS before it got released. Like, yeah, hopefully, you managed to pick it up on sale. Yeah, SnowRunner sale like every couple of months. A lot of it's on sale. Like maybe season 16 might not be, but the year 1 5 pass might be. Like, yeah. Like I said, I bought it in the Halloween pack. Or in the Halloween sale on Steam. %. You don't know how you're doing it. Is it just like a fugue state the whole time? You finish the stream and you're like, what the hell just happened? I really am dreading it in brutal mode. And that's not the right button. Concrete slabs. I don't know. I can't remember if I need to craft any concrete blocks. That's fine. Alright. Storehouse. Cargo slab. Loading platform. You like this? Yeah, not season 16. That's really good to be back in brutal mode. Also good to be back in Maine. I'm not dreading, but I'm not looking forward to Tennessee because I'm not a fan. Then I do like Glades. The Glades is after that, so knock Tennessee out and go to Glades. And then year 3. Year 3's got bangers all through it. Also, I liked your YAR video today, man. Definitely a good scout. I figure eventually you're going to get through all the trucks and get to the Azov 5. Trailer back. This is actually one of Corhone's. Actually, I think I mentioned this before I stopped brutal mode, which was like 3 months ago in your stream after a raid. I was having problems with the FLD and the stock trailers. What was it? Oh, it was the mud flaps. So you know how, like, hold on, yeah, I've got the FLD not too far away. I'll just put this here. You've been hoping. Yeah, it only gets a few votes. It's one of those forgotten trucks, right? Like, it gets kind of a little bit outshined by the 6 and the 7, right? I think that's probably more off-road capable than both of them. Restore crane. So on the Freightliner, the mud flaps on the back, like these bars, when I was getting the trailer inflection on the stock trailers and the trailer was hitting the frame, it was clipping through the bed of the trailer and I was getting stuck in like a triangle shape. And it was doing it on mod trailers as well. It was doing on the stock blue trailers and then on mod trailers too. And yeah, so this one's one of Corhone's. Where are we? C2681. And it stopped. Dude, I can't remember the reason. We think we figured out why. I think it might have been the floor depth, like the thickness of the floor. But yeah, it wasn't doing. I mean, I'm not using it on the FLD at the moment, but yeah. Yes, I mean, it's a good Corhone. It's got the sideboards that flip down. It's got lights and shit on it too. So yeah, the mud flats were clipping through. Because, like, you know how when you get the frame collision when you go over a hump, and it wasn't happening all the time, but it happened enough where I was like, I don't like this. I don't want to get yeeted across the map by the physics demon. So yeah, and it's only on the FLD. Although I haven't tried the 6900 XD really yet. I can't afford it. I've only got. Oh, I just spent like $40,000 on fuel. Shit. I've only got $37,000. I had 70. Really? I'm sure I had like 70 grand. 2,000 litres at $8 a litre, 16k plus the 1,500 is another what, 12? 16, 30, yeah. Shit, 30, okay, all right. I was hoping it's like, you know how some of the trucks you can remove the mud flaps? I was hoping you could do that, like the very Longhorn 3, I think you can. But yeah, no avail. It's really annoying too, because the frame clearance on the FLD is really good. Like the saddle's quite far back, and it's got like the sloped, like the 45-degree angle on the frame and that sort of thing. So it's actually really good for clearance. But yeah, just occasionally when it would bump, it'd get stuck there, but through the trailer. We'll just keep taking fuel out of this till it gets down to near 90. Oh, okay, so I got it off you. It's one of your tweaked trailers. Refuel. Fuel carrier to me. 123, right? 30 litres. Burrito, be nice. This mode is fitting, giving you can afford a crane, you'll slowly run out of gas money. Yeah. Need to go more to the left, and then it's fine. I just keep taking the wrong route through here. Really? Oh. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble here today. Come on. Best back. Yeah, it is. I really do like it. It's been quite good in terms of balance. Oh, the winch is the thing inhibiting you from being able to drive. There are a couple of tweaks I would make. Probably not to the settings, but the house rules. So one thing that I did early on, which I think would be interesting, is the not being able to swap parts between trucks. So, like I was moving the heavy winch between trucks and things like that. I think like beds and saddles and cranes and that, yes, but like engines and diffs and whatnot could make it a little bit more interesting, because then again, you know, like you're out of money for longer. And then also maybe a 3 or a 4 times XP multiplier instead of 2. So then you're on, like I only just unlocked chains right after I got to Alaska, I think. Not that you need chains in Alaska, but like so I got to level 30, I think, like right at the end of Polar, maybe, or right at the start of Yukon. Yeah. But yeah, just extending that vulnerability a little bit further, which means that you use more fuel. Like I said, I had to buy fuel in Michigan, which is crazy. Although Dave's Dangerous Deliveries kind of extended that. If I didn't do Dave's, well, I would have had less money, but yeah, I used a bunch more fuel doing that. All right, Fallen Bridge, $11,000. Sweet. I didn't get hung up in Michigan. So I had it as 2 times. So I didn't get stuck anywhere or anything like that, but it meant that I was on all terrains for a lot longer, like, yeah, before I got off-road tires. So it just meant that I burnt a ton of fuel cruising around on all terrains in the trucks. And of course I was, you know, recovering vehicles using trailers, and the 4-slot cargo needed to be lifted with a heavy crane and that sort of thing. I did a bunch of extra routes, and that's kind of how I ran out of free fuel, which is crazy, right? Because usually you've got like 9,000 liters left. But yeah, I think I mean, even a 5 times multiplier could be interesting. Yeah, like I said, like I've only got $50,000, and yeah, I've been buying trucks and that sort of stuff, but I don't think failure is a possibility from here because I can sell trucks and that sort of thing. But I like the pressure. I like the having to think about what I'm purchasing and that sort of thing. And on that note, we've done the bridge. So the next thing that we're going to be doing is the gateway. So we need, what is it, 4 metal beams and, I think it's 2. Access to civilization. Yeah, 2 concrete slabs, which we've got both down here. There's 4 metal beams in this warehouse, and then we've got 2 concrete slabs sitting on the side of the road right there. And then that'll make getting stuff up the top of this map a little bit easier, bringing cargo up. Not that there's a lot to go. Like we got these tasks. What's that again? 4 wooden planks. Yeah, okay. But yeah, we can come through this gateway here instead of this gateway and then having to traverse the entire road all the way up, because we've done most of the stuff down in the south here. We've got this fuel truck down here for Crooked Path and the trailer, which I've left over here. I think we've done most of the deliveries to All Mate's house here. It's just that truck and trailer. We've done that one, so yeah. But that is going to do it for tonight. What do we get up to? 70%. So we did 10% tonight. We did have a couple of little, like the Tatra fucking tipped over going down that hill, and then the FLD flipped over trying to recover the Tatra. But yeah, tomorrow is Friday, so we will be streaming again. We'll be back here. We'll probably do Saturday here as well, and then maybe we'll look at Ghost of Yote Monday next week. But yeah, thanks for coming to hang out. Thanks, we got a couple of subs and new people dropping in to say good day, and people we haven't seen for a while. But yeah, that's gonna do it, and see you next time.